magic school bus.
Okay, guys, I'll show you how to do it. Stand back.
Way to go, Wanda!
All right, good jump. But I'm only halfway to the basket. I'll never jump high enough to do a slam dunk.
At least you jumped higher than I did. And I've been pumping iron to build up my muscles.
Lifting weights isn't going to get you there, Carlos. There's no way any of us can do a slam dunk. We're too short.
DA's right. Basketball players are way taller than we are, which means we have to jump higher to cover the same distance.
Too bad the slam dunk exhibition isn't in 10 years to give us time to grow up.
I don't see what you're all so worried about. Only one kid from the whole school is going to get picked for the exhibition. What are the chances it'll be one of us?
Attention, please. This is your principal speaking.
Hey, listen up. It's Mr. Rule.
The drawing has been completed for the student who will represent our school in the slam dunk exhibition at tonight's game.
Oh, please, let it be me.
And the winner is, from Miss Frizzle's class, Phoebe Therese.
Oh, no! Me? You can do it, Phoebe.
Yeah, you can do it. Can't you?
But I can't jump. I'm only good at games where you stay on the ground. It's okay, Phoebes. We'll help you. Yeah, come on. Isn't jumping just using your muscles to push your weight up off the ground? You're right. This is just a battle between me and gravity. To jump higher, all I have to do is throw myself into the air as hard as I can. It didn't work.
Well, the good news is you went up.
But then you came back down. Just like this ball. According to my research, it's gravity that makes things fall by pulling down on them. So, the problem is, no matter what, gravity is always going to pull down on me.
Too true, Phoebe. Gravity may be invisible, but make no mistake, it's always there, and it's always pulling on you. What goes up must come down!
Miss Frizzle!
Whew! That's the problem, all right. So how can Phoebe jump high enough to do a slam dunk before she gets pulled down by gravity again?
An uplifting question, Tim.
If my problem is gravity, then what I need to do is get rid of gravity. No pull, no problem.
Get rid of gravity? What planet do you live on?
Well, maybe not get rid of all gravity, but get rid of some of it. Get real, Phoebe. To get less gravity, you'd have to go to the moon.
Now there's a weighty notion.
Oh.
But we don't have time to go to the moon.
Did I say we were going to the moon, Arnold?
No, but...
Come along, class, to the bus. You too, Liz.
If we're not going to the moon, then where are we going? I have to do my slam dunk in just a few hours. If only I could just do it once, just to see what it feels like. Oh, but no matter what, gravity is always there, pulling down on me.
As my old friend Les Waite always says, if you can't take the gravity, get off the earth. Hit it, Liz! Here we go.
Miss Frizzle, what are we doing all the way out here?
Well, Keisha, we all agree that no matter where on Earth we go, gravity is going to be pulling down on us. So I thought we'd just make a planet of our own with gravity we can control. Welcome to Planet School Bus.
The bus is a planet.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Care to take a closer look? It is now a planet with its very own gravity.
Hey, guys, is it just me, or is that a basketball court?
Cool, just like the one at the Walkerville Arena.
Yeah, except this one's got an even bigger screen for instant replay.
And a gigantic popcorn machine.
A different planet with its own gravity. If I could just get the feel of doing a slam dunk, then maybe I'll be able to do it back on Earth. What's going on? The gravity here pulls down on me just as much as the gravity back on Earth.
You're absolutely right, Phoebe. Time for a change. Go for it, Liz.
Hey, our planet just got smaller.
Yeah, but what's that got to do with less gravity?
I think it's got a lot to do with it. Wahoo! Then slam dunk, here I come! I did it!
Phoebe.
Yeah? Oh, dear.
Hey, Phoebe! Looks like you really got the hang of this, Phoebes.
Very funny, Carlos. How am I going to get down?
Just let go. With less gravity pulling you down, you won't fall so hard.
Excellent observation, D.A.
Yeah, look at this. Less pull means I can lift this weight with one hand.
And so can Liz.
They're right, Phoebe. On Earth, I could barely jump off the ground. Now I can jump over Ralphie.
Hey, watch it.
Yeah, but jumping isn't falling.
Sure it is. Falling is just the down part of jumping.
Well, okay. If you say so, I'm letting go now. Too bad falling isn't this easy on Earth.
So why is there less gravity here now?
A cheery query, Arnold.
Is it because the bus planet got small?
Superior supposition, D.A. The less planet you've got, the less gravity it has to pull down on you.
Cool. I feel light as a feather. Does less gravity mean things weigh less?
Only one way to find out. It's time to weigh in.
At home, I weigh about 65 pounds. But here I only weigh 15.
Amazing! I weigh less than I did when I was 2.
So how much you weigh depends on how much gravity there is to pull down on you.
Dynamically deduced.
Well, thanks to this field trip, I know what it's like to do a slam dunk.
Yeah. So maybe we'd better get back to Earth so you can practice for the real thing.
Go home now? But what a waste of an opportunity. Keisha, don't you wanna...
Play ball! And don't let anything hold you down, class.
Man, look how high these balls are bouncing. They may never come down.
Oh, they'll come down all right, Tim, just like Phoebe did. With less gravity, it takes a little longer, that's all.
Speaking of longer, look at me dribble. My steps are a lot longer and higher than on Earth.
And look how much farther I can throw the ball with less gravity.
Heads up, Carlos!
Carlos 2, gravity zip.
I did it! Yeah, way to go, Phoebes!
Now that's what I call a slam dunk.
You know, since it was so easy to slam dunk with less gravity, I wonder what it would be like if there wasn't any gravity at all.
Well, take a load off your mind, Phoebe. Your wait is ended. Over to you, Liz.
Uh-oh. Our bus planet has almost disappeared completely.
Less planet, less gravity. Right, Miss Frizzle?
Let me put it this way, Dorothy Ann. Woohoo!
Miss Frizzle!
Wow.
I don't believe it.
Oh, come on up. The weather's fine.
I'm coming, Miss Frizzle! Wahoo!
Wait for me. Me too.
Come on, Arnold, let's do it.
No way, Keisha. What if the bus planet suddenly gets bigger and gravity comes back?
Don't worry, Arnold. Liz is nowhere near the controls.
Hey.
Time to lighten up, Arn.
Whoa!
Yo, Phoebe, bet you can do an awesome slam dunk now.
You've got that right, Tim. Here goes. No, this isn't working. I can't run across the floor. I can't jump. I can't even fall down anymore.
That's because with no gravity, there is no down anymore.
And no pull down means no weight either. I don't weigh a thing now.
Oops, sorry, Arn.
No problem. I just wish Janet could see me now.
I don't know about having no gravity, Ms. Frizzle. It makes everything really hard to do, especially slam dunking.
Well, gravity does have its advantages.
Yeah, it keeps your feet on the ground so you can walk.
And helps you know up from down.
And when you throw a ball in the air, gravity makes it come down every time.
So, if you don't mind, I'm going to put the lever back to normal gravity so we can go home. I may not be able to slam dunk there, but I can't slam dunk right now either. Ready?
Whenever you are, Phoebe.
Go for it, Phoebes! The lever seems to be stuck. Oh no!
I knew I should have stayed home today.
Are you guys all right? I pushed the lever too far.
Man, talk about a downer. I feel as if I weigh 1,000,000 pounds.
Yeah, me too.
As Les Waite's brother Moore used to tell me, a lot of gravity is a heavy proposition.
At least we won't starve.
No wonder there's so much gravity. Look! Our bus planet is humongo!
So let's get the facts. We just took chances, got messy, and became really heavy. Right?
Right!
What was that noise?
I didn't hear anything.
Gravity, it's pulling really hard!
Well, folks, it looks like we officially brought the house down.
Carlos!
Ah, that's right, Carlos. As you can see, none of this stuff was built to take that extra pull.
Wow!
Phew. Since we made the bus planet so huge, it's pulling down on us more. Much more.
Phoebe, do something! Like what? I can barely move! Ugh. Boy, falling with extra gravity pulling you down is no picnic.
And there's no picnic because you must have eaten it. You weigh 450 pounds.
Oh, great. Now we're stuck with heavy gravity forever.
I feel so heavy, I can barely move.
I can't even stand up.
Oh, don't get heavy-hearted, class. It's not often you get to feel as heavy as a hippopotamus.
But if we don't get out of here, I'm gonna miss the slam dunk exhibition. What are we gonna do? We're too heavy to climb up there and reach the lever.
We're trapped by the pull of gravity.
Wait a second. If we can't move because gravity is pulling us down so much, why can't we beat it with a stronger pull up?
Good thinking, Phoebe.
Yeah, but we can't even sit up, much less pull up.
If you could pull me and the scale up out of the hole, maybe I could crawl over to the gravity machine, switch it back to normal, and we'd be saved.
Yeah, but how? Hey, look! That rope that's holding the scale goes up through that pulley in the ceiling and down here again.
So, if we pull down on the rope hard enough, it will pull up on Phoebe with more force than gravity is pulling her down.
But where do we get enough pull? Phoebe weighs 450 pounds.
So what? If she does, so does each of us. And together, we weigh a lot more than that.
Cunningly crafted, class. Now all you have to do is put all your weight into it.
Ready, guys? Ready! Ready, Phoebe?
Ready!
Okay. Pull!
Hurry, guys! The rope is going to break! Almost there! Keep pulling! I can almost reach it! Are you guys all right?
Couldn't be better. How about you?
Can you move the lever?
Not yet! Come on, muscles! Do your stuff! Push!
It's working. I'm not such a heavyweight anymore.
I can move again and even jump a little.
Follow me, class. Alley-oop.
I never thought I'd appreciate normal gravity so much.
You did it, Phoebe!
You saved us!
And just in time.
You're right, Carlos. I've got a basketball to dunk, and I think I know just how I'm going to do it.
Way to go, Phoebe. To the bus.
But, Miss Frizzle, this is the bus.
Excellent observation, Arnold. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's halftime and the moment you've all been waiting for. The Slam Dunk Exhibition from Walkerville Elementary. I'm proud to introduce the queen of the court, the Duchess of Dunk, Phoebe!
Phoebe! Phoebe! Phoebe! Phoebe! Thank you, Miss Frizzle. Thank you, everybody. Unfortunately, what you all came here to see me do tonight isn't going to happen. It's not going to happen because it can't happen. There's just no way kids our size can jump high enough to slam dunk a basketball like a super tall basketball player.
Go on, Phoebe. You're doing fine.
The reason I can't do a slam dunk is gravity. That's right, gravity. You see, everything on Earth, including us, is pulled down by this invisible force we call gravity. The pull of gravity is caused by the whole Earth pulling down on everything and everyone on it. The bigger the planet, the stronger the pull. The smaller the planet, the weaker the pull. And there's nothing we can do about it. Well, not unless you know how to push up harder than gravity is pulling you down. Ready? Ready!
Just how does Phoebe plan to overcome gravity and complete a slam dunk? Whatever her plan, I'm sure you're all pulling for her.
Come on, Phoebe!
You can do it! Guys,
It's time to slam and jam, Phoebe.
let's do it!
And Phoebe jumps up, but gravity is pulling her down, down, down. But wait, she's going back up, up, up. The teeter-totter has pushed her up with lots more force than the downward pull of gravity. And she goes up for the dunk and slams it home. Amazing. As I always say, you can count on gravity to pull you through.
Is this the magic school bus? Is this the magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? I want the magic school bus! I want the magic school bus!
Hey, Liz, wanna go one-on-one? Sorry, Liz. Magic School Bus, the producer speaking.
Since when can a school bus, even a magic one, become a planet?
Never underestimate the magic of the Magic School Bus.
And what about the magic of how the kids moved when there was different gravity?
That change in gravity may have been caused by magic, but the results were real. With stronger gravity, it would be harder to move, and things built for normal gravity would break. With weaker gravity, well, it looked just like that when the astronauts walked and jumped on the moon.
But wouldn't it have been easier to just change the pull of the Earth's gravity? Why go to all the trouble of making your own planet?
Well, first of all, how much gravity you have depends on how much stuff there is in the planet underneath you. The only way to get less gravity on Earth would be to remove a big chunk of it to make it smaller and give it less pull. Not a good idea.
So, does that mean that small planets, like Mars and Pluto, have less gravity than Earth?
You got it. Liz, what are you doing?
Would a pulley-in rope really work with all that extra gravity?
Absolutely. No matter how much gravity you've got, you can always lift something as long as you use more force than gravity pulls down. Thanks for calling. Bye. Liz, what is going... And the lizard scores! That was fantastic, Liz. You really put your weight into it. You want to do it again? Guess not.
Okay, this is it. Tie game, bottom of the ninth, bases loaded. All you gotta do is slam the ball over the left field fence and win the 7th game of the World Series.
Ralphie! Wake up! Ralphie, you're up!
Oh, right, Keisha. I knew that. Hey, Wanda, where's home plate?
There isn't one, Ralphie. Just pretend.
Pretend? Me? But I'll have nothing to slide into when I hit a home run.
You'll have nothing to hit if you don't let me pitch.
Oh, all right, I'll pretend.
Hey, you guys! Check this out!
I just found out the coolest thing.
Yoo-hoo, Liz! Liz, come here.
Dorothy Ann, not now. I'm one swing away from hitting my way into the record books. But you've got to see this. It'll change your lives. Whatever it is, it can't be more important than our baseball game. I just finished this book, A Child's Garden of Physics. Huh? I'm really happy for you, D.A. We can't wait to hear the book report. But right now, I've got a game-winning home run to hit. So if you could just get off the field. But Ralphie, you don't understand. This book's all about what gets things moving and what makes them stop. Forces, friction, pushes, pulls. Forces?
Friction?
Pushes? Pulls?
And as I always say, where there's physics, there's a field trip. Woo-hoo!
Listen, a force is just a push or a pull.
If you're gonna force us to listen to this...
You're being kinda pushy, don't you think?
No. I'm talking about real forces. Picture this. There's this big red sled sitting in the snow, not going anywhere. But if somebody comes along and gives it a push... Who? It doesn't matter, Arnold. If somebody comes and...
I need to know so I can complete my mental picture.
Yeah, me too. Okay. How about...
Napoleon.
Fine. If Napoleon comes along and gives the sled a push, it'll move. That's a force. And it'll keep moving on the slippery snow until something stops it.
Like the entire British Army?
No, like some dirt. Things rubbing together cause a force called friction. The sled stops because of the friction of the dirt against the runners. Friction slows down and stops nearly every motion on Earth. You stopped our game to tell us that? Isn't that cool? Let us know when they make the movie, okay, D.A.? Very funny, you guys. Well, I think friction is fascinating. Well, I think it's... Hey. Dorothy Ann, wait! You know, that book does sound sort of cool. It is. And look at this, Ralphie. Page 97. Hey, it's a baseball field. But it would be impossible to play normal baseball there. There's no friction. You know, Dorothy Ann, this is one amazing book. Flat, sturdy, white, and the right size. GDA, do you think maybe I could borrow it? Sure, but you have to promise to take care of it. A Scout's honor. You're up, Ralphie. Thanks, D.A.
All aboard!
Now? But, Miss Frizzle, we're in the middle of the most important competition in the history of sports.
Just a delay of game, Ralphie.
Delay of game? What for?
Field trip delay. It's time to explore the unknown. Be adventurous, brave, and bold.
Let's go.
Field trip. Just as long as we don't get blasted, roasted, toasted, or eaten, I'm happy.
Oh, don't worry, Arnold. That's not until next week. Today, we're going to a baseball game.
All right!
This is so cool.
A baseball game? That's not new or different or exciting. What? Let's go someplace really unusual. Like that place I showed you, Ralphie. You know, page 97. Show them. Yeah. Well, Ralphie, how could you? Well, you know, it was the right size, and with the white cover and all, it made a great home plate. Hey, it's not like I ruined it. Please, Miss Frizzle, can we get my book before we go?
No occasion for agitation, Dorothy Ann. We'll not only get your book, we'll keep Ralphie happy, too.
We will?
Bus, do your stuff! Time to hit the books.
Let me get the facts. Are we where I think we are? Yes! Yes, we are! At my old school, the librarian never let us drive in our books. Miss Frizzle, stop here, please. Page 97. It's the page I was talking about. It's all about a world without friction.
It looks like the world of baseball to me. Come on!
Ralphie, watch out! The ground on that field has no...
Whoa!
friction!
I can't stop! Wow! It's Ralphie the runaway pinball.
Yeah, there's no stopping him now.
Without friction, how are we going to stop him? What would happen if something smashed into him? Right. A force pushing the other way. But what can we use? The only forces we can control in there are... us!
Take me out of the friction where things just slow to a stop. La 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 la. This way, class.
Something tells me I should have stayed home today.
Who knew we'd wind up inside a drawing?
I wonder what would happen if I tried to run. Whoa! Not a good idea!
Oh boy, is this ever weird.
Hi! Yo!
I can't walk! I need something to push against! Like the friction of my feet against the ground!
These feet were made for friction. Whoa! Whoa! Forget walking. I just want to stand up.
How about a force to get you going, Dorothy Ann? Like a push?
Whee! Never fear, Ralphie! A push to the rescue! There! I saved you!
Saved me? I was having a blast. Hey, DA, looks like Ralphie gave you the push-off.
That's the last time I saved him!
Whoa! Phew, that was close. Whoa! Look on the bright side, Arnold. No friction, no grass stains.
Okay, hit it, Liz!
Now what?
Hello, sports fans! Welcome to the all-Frizzle friction-free baseball classic. And what a beautifully frictionless day it is.
Miss Frizzle, where did you learn to announce like that?
You'd be surprised what teachers do during the summer break. But let's talk about the game, DA.
Oh, yes.
Well, folks, believe it or not, we're coming to you live from inside my textbook.
Our playing field today is slipperier than ice and slicker than spit.
The ground out there has no friction, folks.
Yes, sirree, baseball fans! This could very well be this week's game of the century!
On the mound is Wanda, one of the most outstanding pitchers in the class.
And master of the famed bubblegum ball.
You ready for this, Ralphie?
Try me!
First up is Ralphie, the most fearsome 4-foot hitter in the league.
And there's the pitch!
Whoa!
And look at that, folks! The force Wanda used
swing,
I got it!
and a miss.
Oops. Sorry, Miss Frizzle.
Ooh, and a serious catcher-teacher hip check. What's going on here? Another pitch. This one looks good!
A hot grounder down the third base line. But Dorothy Ann, what do you think has happened to our batter?
Hey, this isn't funny!
He's spinning off to first. Yes, Ralphie is going for a double with a spin on it.
Oh, dear.
Just look at that ball go, folks!
That's what happens when there's no friction from the ground to slow it down.
Oops! And look at Ralphie go!
Oh no, double play.
Okay, I'll play second.
It's all yours.
Coming through! Yet again, maybe I'll back him up in center. Look out, Keisha! Is this baseball? Or baseball? Holy cow! It could be an inside the park homer, folks! Whoa! My stomach! Coming home!
And what a throw! It's going to be close.
Will Ralphie remember that no friction means no slowing down?
Whoops! Missed me.
Is it just me, or are we going to collide? Whoa! Do I look like home plate? If you're home plate, I must be safe. I guess baseball isn't exactly field trip material. Whoa! The lack of friction was the big pain. Pain? I can't believe you failed to see the wonder of a world without friction. I'd trade all the wonder in the world for box seats, which you might have had if it weren't for your goofy book. Miss Frizzle!
Yes, Dorothy Ann.
I think we better call this game due to lack of friction.
Game! Hit it again, Liz! Grab on, class!
Oh, yeah? Yeah. Well, says you. Says you. Says you. Yeah. All right! It's the all Frizzle friction-free tug-of-war! Then again, maybe not.
Very good, Wanda. A push is one force that can get us moving. What's the opposite?
A pull? A pull!
Excellent.
This is more like it.
Thanks, boss.
Huh? Hey! Wait a sec. Where is everybody? Grab on, you guys! Pull! 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 Wow, you were right, D.A. We had no idea friction did so much.
Dorothy Ann, can I borrow that book when Ralphie's done with it?
Can I too? Then me. Wait a sec. No one gets the book until we get out of it. He's got a point.
I guess so.
To the bus! Is everyone seated?
Yes, Miss Frizzle.
Then let's book it!
Uh-oh, what's that noise? At my old school, we only pressed flowers in our books.
Any suggestions, class?
Better got it, Miss Frizzle.
Excellent idea, Wanda.
Oh no! The cover of the book is pushing down on the bus too hard for the wheels to push us out. What? We're stuck! happen to us if we can't get out?
Guess we'll be food for the bookworms.
Carlos! This is serious.
I know, a real heavy situation.
As I always say, those who are book-bound should take a look around. This way, class. Stay on the same page, please. Step on it, Liz!
There's not enough friction down here to push the bus out.
There's too much friction up here.
Okay. Where do we stand?
Somewhere between page 96 and 97.
Carlos!
Hey, just trying to lighten things up.
Lighten things up. That's it. Climb up on the roof and push up on the book.
Let me get the facts. You're saying we should hold up the book, get in the bus, and drive away?
Yes.
How?
Good question, Arnold. Anyone have an answer?
DA, this is all your fault!
Ralphie, you're a genius. Look, the letters peel off the page. I have a plan. We split into 2 teams, right?
Right?
Ralphie's team goes on the roof and pushes up on the book, while my team piles letters up under here to hold the book up long enough for us to get out.
Like this.
Exactly. Let's do it!
Let her rip!
Carlos, take a letter.
Excellent plan. But why doesn't your team push up on the book while my team piles the letters? Okay? Okay.
Not okay.
Yes, okay.
Not.
Yes, okay.
Not.
DA, what is it again that makes everything stop?
Friction.
And if there's a lot of it, you can't get anywhere. Right, Ralphie? Yes. Well, I think there's a little too much friction between you two. So if we're ever going to get out of this book,
We'd better get rid of the friction between us. Sorry.
No, I'm sorry.
Well, I'm even sorrier.
No, I'm sorrier.
No, I'm sorrier.
And I'm sorrier than both of you.
Okay, let's try it.
Push! Come on, you bunch of Weasley wimps, push! It's working! More letters!
Out of the book and through the words, back to the class we go. La 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 la.
An open and shut case.
Carlos! Hang on, Ralphie. Remember what happened last time you jumped out of the bus like that? Never fear, there's friction here.
Good old friction. Hey there, Friction fans. Welcome to the All Frizzle Complete with Friction Baseball Classic.
Yes, sirree, it's a beautiful day here at Frizzle Field, and have we got a game for you?
The first up is our very own Dorothy Ann. I tell you, Keisha, if she hits the ball as hard as she hits the books, watch out! Oh, a tremendous hit deep into center. Holy cow, she exerted some kind of force on that ball.
But can the left fielder Carlos get to the ball and apply his force to stop it?
No, he can't! What a shot, folks!
But lucky for Carlos, the friction of the ball against the grass has slowed it to a stop.
What would we do without friction, folks?
Yahoo! Come on, children!
And DA finds a friend in friction as she slides home. The big question, is she safe or out?
I don't know, Keisha. I can't make out the plate.
That's funny. Neither can I.
Where is it?
I think it's over there.
DA was right. This book is great.
As I always say, Ralphie, never judge a book by its cover.
Is this the magic school bus? Is this the magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? I want the magic school bus! I want the magic school bus!
Hey, Liz, another day, another... caller? Now, who could that be? Hello, Magic School Bus producer speaking.
Hi. You know that textbook the bus and the kids went inside?
Oh, wonderful book, isn't it?
Yeah. I'd like to know where I can get a copy.
So you can visit a world without friction?
Right. I already checked the library.
Where'd you look?
In the non-friction section, of course.
Well, actually, you can find non-friction anywhere.
But here on Earth, I thought friction was the only game in town.
It is, but you'd be surprised how many ways we can give friction the slip.
You mean like sliding down a slide?
Exactly. Very little friction, but lots of fun.
Or playing shuffleboard? Oh, and of course. Ice skating! She shoots! She scores! Yes. Snow skiing. And water skiing. Snow sledding. Skateboarding. Oh, and don't forget, log rolling.
Very non-frictional.
So friction is all around us, but sometimes there's just less of it.
Exactly.
And sometimes a lack of friction can surprise you.
Yes, I suppose it could surprise you.
Thanks. Non-friction is my favorite.
Oh, sometimes working on this show is stranger than friction.
Wings are the difference between flying and not. If you have them, you can. If you don't, you cannot. With wings, you can soar and glide in the breeze, and dip and turn with incredible ease. De-loop-de-loops and shoot through hoops, fly upside down and roll around, and never ever leave the sky. It's gonna crash! Nose up, Tim, nose up! Don't let her crash! She's my baby!
Chill out, Wanda. I know how to fly this thing. I designed it, didn't I?
Based on my dream, my idea.
I drew up the plans.
And I helped you build it.
Any questions?
Your baby's fine, Wanda. Not even a scratch. Someday you'll read about me. Wildcat Wanda, ace test pilot, queen of the clouds.
Too bad the Frizz wasn't here to see the test flight.
Woohoo! Afternoon, class.
Good afternoon, Miss Frizzle.
Oh, I was just checking the wind conditions for today's model airplane show. Nothing like a little moving air to lift the spirits, I always say.
And lift the plane. We might even win first prize with my new wing design.
Wings are wings. What's the big deal?
Try flying without them, Arnold.
No thanks. I prefer walking. At least there's something holding me up.
Ground, Arnold. Dull, dirty, boring ground. That's what's holding you up, but it's also keeping you down. Imagine being inside this plane, streaking through the air at hundreds of miles an hour with nothing but sky above and clouds below.
Streaking through thin air, you mean?
Come on, Arnold.
It would be pretty hard to streak through fat air.
Carlos!
Let's see. Wings and thin air. Now there's a combo that just might fly.
Oh no, you're not thinking about a field trip in Wanda's plane, are you, Miss Frizzle?
Of course not, Arnold. I'm through thinking about it. It's time to take chances, make mistakes, and fly like the wind. Oh, thank you, Liz.
We can't all go, Miss Frizzle. Somebody has to stay here and operate the remote controls.
Affirmative, Tim. That puts you in charge of the ground crew. I need 2 volunteers to stay with Tim.
I'll stay, Miss Frizzle, I'll stay.
Oh, Phoebe, why don't you and Liz remain here?
I was afraid you'd say that.
Well, all set for proper shrinkage. Hit it, Phoebe.
Me? Well, here goes. Say fly. Fly! Wow! Love it. Too bad every kid can't have a porta shrinker.
Going up. Single file, please.
You're the best, Miss Frizzle.
Ah, the wild blue yonder is yours, Wanda. Go for it.
Yeah! Hey, Tim did a great job. Yeah, he did.
This is fantastic. There's even room for my books.
I think Tim forgot the parachutes.
No need for parachutes, Arnold. Yeah! Not with Wildcat Wanda at the controls.
Come on, Wanda. They're not real. They're only painted in wood.
Wood or not, we're going where no kid has gone before.
Can we talk about this?
Of course, Arnold. But right now, it's time to buckle up and fly right.
You ready? All systems go.
Contact.
Roger.
Prepare for an uplifting experience, class.
And hold on to your hats.
Don't you ever listen?
Whoa! Happy landing!
We're up! We're flying!
Wow, feel that air moving past us.
They don't call it an airplane for nothing, Keisha.
Looking good, Tim. Can I try it?
Sure, but be careful. This joystick moves the tail rudder back and forth, and the elevators up and down. That's what steers the plane wherever you want it to go.
Got it. Wonder how high it'll go. Whoa! We're slowing down!
Oh my, what an air-raising development.
The air's not moving as fast as it was before. According to my research, when a plane's nose tips up and slows down like this, it's called a stall.
Stall? As in, stop flying?
Hold it. If we stop flying, that means we start
Falling!
It's stalling, Phoebe. Nose down, quick! Great save, Phoebe. You did it.
What made it fall like that?
No air moving past the wings. No moving air, no lift, rock fall. You pulled it out just in time.
The Queen of the Clouds is back!
I think I'm gonna be sick.
You better bring them down, Tim. It's almost time to leave for the air show.
Will do, Phoebe. Let's see. Where's a good place to land? Yeah!
Is it just me, or did Tim just smash the remote control?
You mean we're flying without Tim?
We weren't doing so great with him.
Do something, Wanda! You got us into this! Help!
What are we gonna do, Phoebe?
I don't know. This never happened at my old school.
Tim! Phoebe! Do something! Get us down!
one.
We have to find our plane before something terrible happens.
If Miss Frizzle were here, she'd know how to turn this bus into the best search and rescue plane ever built.
We have wings. Why aren't we flying?
Because there's no air moving past the wings.
Hey, I think we just passed my house.
Take a good look, Carlos. It may be the last time you see it. Come on, you Weasley wimps. Where's your spirit of adventure? We're on the path to glory.
How can we be on the path to anywhere if you can't steer? Maybe this has something to do with the steering. Maybe not. I hate it when this happens!
Gotta take action. Get those wings down. Push your wing down, Carlos.
I'm pushing!
Stand by to lock, Ralphie.
Standing by!
Push! Whoa!
Wings locked!
Hang on!
As my old flight instructor used to say, 2 wings are better than none.
I wish your old flight instructor were here now.
Wait a second. If the wings are holding up the plane, what's holding up the wings?
The same thing that's holding up Carlos. Moving air.
Hey, I'm flying! Wow! I can feel the air lifting me up.
Me too. Bubbles at 12 o'clock. See, Arnold? That's why we're staying up.
The bubbles are holding us up?
Not the bubbles. It's the thin air moving across the wings that's pushing us up. Right, Miss Frizzle?
You bet your windbreaker, Keisha. We all need a little lift now and then.
Remember, Liz, we need a plane that flies.
We're counting on you, Liz.
All right, you did it. Sort of.
What happened? We had 10 wings. Why did we stay in the air?
This heap is too heavy. Even if it had 100 wings, it wouldn't get enough lift for the air to hold it up.
Now there aren't even any wings. Anybody know where we are?
We're lost. That's where we are. Lost in little. They won't find us even if they find us. Excuse me, but our propeller just stopped turning.
According to my research, the propeller keeps us moving forward.
Let me understand this. If the propeller isn't working, we slow down, right? And if we slow down, there's going to be less and less air moving across our wings.
Exactly. And when there's no air moving across our wings, we...
We could walk to where the plane is before Liz gets us up in the air. We're up!
But we aren't getting any higher.
Uh-oh. Doesn't look like this plane has enough power to get us over. City Hall! Top flight, Liz.
Nice going, Wanda.
We're doomed. We'll be little model kids forever.
Instead of being queen of the clouds, you should be queen of the trees.
Oh, yeah? Well, Wildcat Wanda never gives up. Come on, guys. What made us fly before? Air moving across the wings. Roger. And moving air causes lift. Double Roger!
Come on, Wanda. The only way this plane's gonna move is if it falls out of the tree. Ralphie's right. There's no moving air if we're not moving.
Oh, the joys of flight. Look at the power of those wings.
That's it, Miss Frizzle. We can use that bird to tow us up, and away.
Only one problem. How do we stay up?
Yeah, how does a bird stay up? It doesn't have a propeller to move it forward.
By flapping its wings?
Exactly. The propeller does for a plane what flapping wings do for a bird.
But our propeller isn't turning.
Ah, look what I found.
Wait! I've got it!
Pedal power! Once we get up in the air, we can turn the propeller ourselves.
What a splendid idea.
They could be anywhere, Tim. We'll never find them.
Charles Lindbergh flew across the Atlantic Ocean in a plane like this, all by himself, and he never gave up.
You're right, Tim. We will find them. I'll drive. Pedals in place, Miss Frizzle. Ready for takeoff.
Have a seat, Arnold. Prepare for bird-assisted takeoff. As my grandmother Frida used to say, a bird on the branch is worth two on the ranch.
We've got moving air and lift. Pedal, guys, pedal. We're pedaling. It's working. Hey, pedal pushers, you're actually turning the propeller. We're climbing under our own power. Untie the rope, Arnold. Hang on, Arnold! I'm hanging! Arnold! Arnold!
I knew I should have stayed home today. I don't want to be here any more than you do, okay?
Arnold, what's the bird's tail doing?
It's moving back and forth in the wind. Sort of like he's steering. Hey, maybe I can steer back to you.
Sounds like the proper course to me.
Excuse me, but I need this more than you do. Left turn, please.
Make right, Arnold! More right! Too much! Make left! A little more! Hold it! Gotcha! Slide down!
Now?
Now!
Yeah! Way to go, Ace!
Move, move! It's been great flying with you! Thanks for the lift! I've got that air moving past our wings feeling, guys! Keep pedaling! We're out of control! If only this wheel worked, I could steer! Keep pedaling!
Too bad we're not a bird.
Arnold, you're a genius! You can help me steer!
I can?
Just like you steered that bird.
Exactly! Our plane has a tail, too!
I can't go out there. It's too windy.
Not to worry, Arnold. This will keep you warm and cozy. And this will keep you from falling.
You can do it, Arnold! You've got the experience.
The know-how. The right stuff.
Gee, it's nice to be needed. Whoa! What was that?
I think we're flying over the model airplane show.
Actually, Wanda, I think we are in the show.
We're losing altitude, Arnold. Elevators up.
No problem.
Sorry! Whatever you do, don't stop pedaling!
Look at that, John. I've never seen a maneuver like it. Amazing.
Look at all those planes up ahead!
Great, it's the model airplane show.
Tim, look! It's them! They're in the show!
They're also in trouble.
How can you tell?
Because nobody's ever done a triple Emmy man with a double outside loop.
We've got to save them! Do something, Liz!
Yikes!
I hope they see us!
See us? This plane is so big, it could be a planet.
It's Liz! She wants us to land!
Take us down, Wildcat.
Roger, Miss Frizzle! Pedal! I'm getting too pooped to pedal.
Me too. Next time I want to be the pilot.
We're jumping too fast! Make left, Arnold! Left!
Making left!
Nose up, Arnold! Nose up! Nose up! Too high, Arnold! We're going to stall! Bring down the elevators!
Elevators down!
Yes! Level out, Arnold! Pedal harder, guys! We need to keep our airspeed up and the air moving over our wings!
We're pedaling! We're pedaling!
You're doing it, Wildcat. You are flying.
We're coming in, Liz! Ease off the elevators, Arnold!
Easing off!
Hold your speed, Tim! They're coming down!
Speed steady.
What an inventive performance.
Way to go, Wanda!
All right, Wildcat! Hey, where's Liz? Way to go, Liz!
To both birds and planes, wings are a gift. Air rushing across them gives them a lift. But even with wings, you need power for speed. Well, a propeller must pull for the flight to succeed. And I must say that steering, I almost forgot, is what makes you go where you want to. Or not. Thank you.
And thank you, Wanda. It gives me great pleasure to present the grand prize for model airplane excellence to you and Tim. Not only for constructing a plane with superior design and exceptional maneuverability, but for incredible aerobatic ingenuity. What a show!
Thank you, but this trophy belongs to everyone in our class. We couldn't have won it without them. Right, Miss Frizzle?
Well, as I always say, sometimes you have to do the wrong stuff to find out what the right stuff really is.
Is this the magic school bus? Is this the magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? I wonder what the magic school bus? I want the magic school bus!
Magic School Bus, the producer speaking.
Hi, I just watched your show on Flight, and it really blew me away. But I do have a few questions.
Roger.
My name isn't Roger.
Well, I'm not saying it is. Roger is just another way of saying right or okay in pilot lingo.
Gotcha. And now about those planes the bus turned into. They were ridiculous. Nobody could have ever flown them.
Well, believe it or not, those were real planes. Now, sure, the first two didn't get off the ground, but the Wright Flyer was the first airplane to actually fly.
Okay, well, Roger, here's something for you. Steering a bird or a plane is a lot more complicated than you showed.
You got that right. Take airplanes for openers. They have movable flaps on the wings as well as on the tail. Raise one flap up and the other one down, and the wing rises for a banking turn to the right. Reverse the flaps and the plane will bank to the left.
Oh, I get it. But here's something I don't get. How does a bird fly?
Good question. The movement of a bird's wing is so complicated, it took stop-motion photography to figure it out. Birds use their wings both for lift and for push forwards.
Roger, but you didn't say anything about the hardest part of flying, landing.
Well, we showed it, but we didn't talk about it. To land, you have to slow down and fly close to the ground. Reduce your lift so you slowly sink until your wheels touch the ground. Then cut the power and apply the brakes. But landing isn't always easy. Even birds mess up once in a while. Lizards, too. Hey, thanks for calling the Magic School Bus. Keep watching and keep them flying.
They've sure been under there a long time.
I don't like it.
I'm worried, and I'm very concerned. Well, I'm not. The Frizz wouldn't let anything happen to the Magic School Bus ever.
She might not have a choice, Wanda. A VMI is a very powerful person. A very powerful person? I thought a VMI was a vehicle maintenance inspector.
It is, Ralphie.
But Carlos just called Junket a very powerful person. He's both, Ralphie. A VMI and a VPP.
Oh, well, Mr. Junket, a bus for all seasons, don't you think?
It's missing a spring or two and it's ready to fall apart, if that's what you mean. Look at this. There's acid all over the paint, the fenders are dented, and the roof looks like it got hit by a meteorite.
Oh, I know. Isn't that wonderful?
This engine doesn't look any better.
Looks can be so deceiving, can't they? That engine runs like a dream.
Well, I don't know how. Your spark plugs are shot. It's a miracle this bus even starts. It ought to be condemned.
Oh, to the contrary, Mr. Junket. My bus is reliable, responsible, and dependable.
Well, now it's expendable. And therefore, I'm recommending that your bus be sent to the junkyard.
Oh no! Junket wants to junk it!
He can't do that. Not our bus.
I realize our bus may not look its best right now, but I assure you there is absolutely nothing wrong with it. Why, there's even something magical about it.
Magical? Oh, really, Miss Frizzle? I don't recall anything in the safety manual about magic.
I have a suggestion. Why don't you take a test drive with me and the kids? Let me prove to you that from engine to exhaust, my bus is as fit as any bus in the fleet.
Sorry. I have to get back to the office and accept my award for Vehicle Maintenance Inspector of the Year.
I heard all about it. Congratulations. And by the way, I voted for you.
You did? How nice. Well, I suppose we could take a short drive.
Class, time to take chances, get messy, and take Mr. Junket for a ride. To the bus.
What if the bus doesn't pass the test?
What if the engine stalls?
Comfortable, Mr. Junket.
You must be joking. The seats are saggy and the springs have sprung.
Ah, just feel the power. It's almost as if we were flying up this hill, don't you think?
smoother rides on a roller coaster. I don't know how I let you talk me into this. The junk heap is too good for this bus.
I wish Mr. Junket wouldn't talk about our bus that way. Maybe if we told him how much we love it, he'd change his mind.
I doubt it, Phoebe. Junket's gonna scrap our bus unless we do something to stop him.
Chill out, you guys. If I know Miss Frizzle, she's got a plan. Then again, maybe she doesn't.
Oh dear, what can the matter be?
I knew it! I knew I shouldn't have listened to you! I knew I shouldn't have taken this test drive! Now I'm going to miss my award!
Here's your cat, Mr. Junket.
Oh, I just can't seem to find the problem. The engine just stopped working. However...
That's it! I've had it! This bus is condemned! The first phone I see, I'm calling a tow truck! This bus is history! I'll be back!
Don't you just love it when things like this happen? It adds such spark to the day.
What are we gonna do? He's gonna take our bus away.
Not if we can start it before he gets back.
Hurry, Miss Frizzle, hurry!
Oh, nice noise, Bus. But is it the right noise?
Maybe Mr. Junket was right. Maybe our bus is busted.
No way, Tim. We can't let our bus down. We've got to get it started.
But how can we get it working if we don't even know how it works? I know how it works. Sort of. I mean, an engine makes the bus run, right? And for the engine to run, it has to burn gas, right?
Well, that's certainly fuel for thought.
But we put gas in before we left. Yes, but the gas tank's all the way in the back. And the engine's all the way up here.
I knew that.
Then maybe the gas isn't getting from back here to all the way up here for some reason.
If we could just follow the gas to the engine, we could find out the problem.
How can we possibly do that?
All set, Keisha.
Yep.
Heads up!
What'd I even ask? This is a field trip, isn't it?
Look at it this way, Arnold. If we don't fix the bus now, there may never be another field trip.
Let's go! We've got a bus to save!
Hit it, Liz!
Yahoo! Hey, what happened? What's going on? Where are we going? Whoa! I know that smell. It's gasoline.
I hate that smell.
Get used to it, Arnold. We're inside the bus's gas tank.
Okay, so the question is, how does the gas get from all the way back here to all the way up in the engine?
That way. The gas is going into some kind of tunnel or pipe.
As Christopher Columbus said when he set sail to look for America, all aboard for parts unknown! Arr, mend the oars, me hearties! Full speed ahead! Stroke, stroke, stroke!
Faster, faster! The sooner that bus is out of my life, the better!
Frizz to Liz! Frizz to Liz! Come in, please. We're moving out of the fuel tank and into the fuel line. Stand by. Ready, set, dock!
It's a tight squeeze in here.
I guess gas doesn't need a lot of room to get to the engine. Look up ahead. The gas seems to be trying to get through, but it's blocked by something.
Is it just me, or is that peanut butter I smell? It is peanut butter! Maybe this is what's stopping the gas from getting through to the engine.
And without gas, the engine won't run. That's it! Make way for the gas!
But what's peanut butter doing inside the fuel line?
Good question.
Junk it!
We're almost there. Step on it. I'm getting an award today. Did I tell you? Twice. Oh.
Line's clear, Ms. Frizzle.
The gas is flowing again. Then the engine should start. Right, Miss Frizzle?
Oh, we'll soon find out. Seats, everyone. Turn the key, Liz!
The engine, Miss Frizzle?
Technically, no. We've just been pumped into the carburetor. Oh, my favorite place. Keep pumping, Liz!
I don't get it. We got the gas flowing. How come the engine won't start?
Maybe it needs more than just gas.
Maybe it's too chilly in here for the gas to work. Yeah, I feel a draft too.
It's coming from that opening. Up there.
Right you are, Tim.
Air. Of course. Don't you remember what we learned in fire safety? You need air for things to burn. And since a running engine burns gas...
The engine needs gas and air to run.
Well, we're not getting that much air.
That's because something's covering the opening.
A peanut butter sandwich.
Junk it!
You ever win an award?
Let's just get that bus, okay?
Yeah, sure.
How come I have to be on the bottom? The class stack-up was my idea.
It's really stuck. Ugh. Wait, I think I'm getting it. Almost. Got it. Look out! What is that? Oh no! A tow truck! There's a tow truck out here! They're going to tow us away!
Hold on, Arnold.
Now that we have gas and air, maybe the engine will work. Start it up, Liz!
Oh, come on, Liz. Don't quit on us now. Champions thrive on adversity. Heroes are born at times like these. Turn the key, Liz!
Hold it. Is that awful hunk of junk trying to start? I thought everyone had gone for help.
There's lots of air now. Okay, so here's where the gas and air mix together. So where does it go next? Now I know what a tossed salad feels like.
Come on, put the pedal to the metal, Liz.
Where are we now? I think we're trapped.
Something's wrong. Liz stopped turning the key.
Where did everybody go? Anybody home?
Thought for sure I heard this mechanical mistake for a motor trying to turn over. That must be working too hard.
All right, let's get out of here.
I knew I should have stayed home today.
Hey! Wait for me! Come back here! I have an award to pick up! I had such a good speech to give. Now I'll never get to give it.
can hear me down there, but we're being towed away!
Oh, bad! Oh, bad! Oh, bad, bad, bad!
Where's Liz?
I don't know!
Freeze to Liz! We're in the cylinder! Liz, try the key again.
Oh boy, we're in real trouble now.
It's all yours, Mike. The VMI said to crush it.
What happened now?
What was that?
This is Arnold! We're in the junkyard!
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
I wish I knew! I wish I knew! Ah! No! Stop! Let us down!
Arnold, what's going on up there?
If we don't get out of here now, we're gonna be smashed!
We hear you, Arnold. Liz, come in, Liz.
I know this is difficult for you, but you have got to turn the key.
We're moving! Yay, Liz!
Hey! We're going down like an elevator!
That smells like... I think I smell gas.
Yeah! Now the gas is following us!
Oh, not to worry, class. When it comes to pistons, what goes down must go up.
Maybe now the engine's gonna start.
Oh, it should, Ralphie. This heartwarming chamber is where all three ingredients we need to get the engine started come together.
Gas. Air. And what else?
Look out! We're gonna get crushed! What happened?
Nothing happened. The engine still won't start.
At least we didn't get crushed.
Stop! You're going to crush us! Go away! Don't drop that! You'll be sorry!
I don't get it, Miss Frizzle. We had gas, we had air, and the bus still didn't run. Maybe the engine's burned out.
That's it! That's what's missing! The engine burns gas, remember?
We need to find a way to get it to burn.
According to my research, you have to be very careful around gasoline because it burns so easily.
Oh, that's right, D.A. In fact, a big fire can start with just a little spark.
Gas, air, and a spark. That's the three ingredients.
Did you say spark? Like a spark plug? Like that thing up there?
What an explosive discovery, Carlos!
But I don't see any sparks.
No wonder. More peanut butter.
Oh no, we're going down again.
I'll get the peanut butter.
Oh no, there's more gas and air coming in.
Hang in there, Carlos.
Whoa! Way to go, Carlos! You cleaned off the spark plug.
It's a sticky job, but someone's got to do it.
Hey, look at all that gas and air coming in.
The engine should fire up now.
Get ready to blow this joint!
Wait a minute. Just how big is this fire going to be?
As we travel with the burned gases, let's enjoy the enchanting exhaust pipe, a tunnel of exotic fumes, and dark surprises that will take us into the metallic maze known as the muffler.
running again.
And not a second too soon.
We gotta get the bus out of here.
Hit it, Liz! The mesmer globber should work now.
I don't think I'm gonna like this.
Way to go! We saved the bus!
We got gas to mix with air.
Added a spark and kaboom!
We've got the engine running again. Liz, that was fantastic! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Hold it! Where's Arnold?
There he is, on the carburetor.
Whoa!
He's on his way to the cylinder.
Now he's about to go through the exhaust system.
Arnold, are you all right?
I'm fine, Miss Frizzle. Anyone want a peanut butter sandwich?
Arnold! Speaking of peanut butter, where's Mr. Junket?
We'll be right with you, Mr. Junket.
You hang on now, Mr. Junket!
Here he comes.
But Miss Frizzle, we can't let Mr. Junket know the bus is magic.
He can't know what he can't see, can he? Cover me.
You okay, Mr. Junket?
You must have been scared.
Let me fix your cat.
Oh, let me brush you off.
Okay, Buzz. Here we go.
Excuse me. Excuse me. That's strange. I thought for a second that bus was a tow truck.
Hop in, Mr. Junket. There's still time to get your award.
Huh? Looks like I owe you and your class an apology, Miss Frizzle.
As my great Aunt Janine used to say, a good engine is worth the price of ignition.
Huh?
Is this the magic school bus? Is this the magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? I wonder what the magic school bus. I want the magic school bus.
Magic School Bus, the producer speaking.
Hi, I just watched a show on engines. It was a real blast. Only one question. Do you really expect us to believe that Miss Frizzle and her class could stay alive inside a real engine when it's running? It's more than 3,000 degrees in there.
We know that. It was just our way of showing you how an engine works up close and personal. Thanks for calling. Magic School Bus.
Is this the producer?
At your service. What can I do for you?
About your engine show. Peanut butter's a pretty silly way to stop an engine from working.
Silly, maybe, but it sure would gum up the works.
Then why didn't they use gum?
Thanks for calling. Why didn't I think of that? Magic School Bus.
Glad you're still there. My dad's a vehicle maintenance inspector, and he told me gasoline is extremely dangerous. Neither kids nor adults should ever play with it.
You're right. And Dorothy Ann told the kids that when they were inside the cylinder.
Oh, yeah. I forgot.
Well, that's okay. You can't be told that often enough. Hold on a sec. Hey, careful with that gasoline, Liz. Any other questions?
Well, aren't there a lot more pieces to an engine than you mentioned in your show?
Oh, a lot. Like the radiator to keep the engine from getting too hot, and the battery that makes the spark plug spark. But we can only show so many in a 30-minute program. Would you mind calling back? Liz! Hey, Liz! Turn that thing off! I can't hear!
Magic School Bus. Producer speaking.
Seconds and counting. 29, 28. Everything in place, Arnold?
Checked and double-checked, Wanda. The Double Trouble Wheel of Wonder is ready to roll.
So are we, Arnold. We've already sold 689 tickets. And we just gave the money to the benefit for the animal shelter.
That's just for openers, Phoebe. We're gonna be the hottest ticket at the carnival. Crowd control in place.
Stand by to be energized. 3, 2, 1.
It's showtime.
What happened? Everyone's powered up but us. Arnold.
Don't look at me. I'm chairperson of the safety committee.
Okay, so who's the chairperson of the Powered Up Committee?
You are, Carlos.
Carlos! Is it just me, or does it take electrical energy to run a Ferris wheel? Well, hey, don't blow a fuse. All I gotta do is plug it in. Gonna give it the goose when I plug in the juice. Here goes. Yow! Oh no, it's shorted out.
Snap out of it, guys. We gotta get this wheel moving before the ticket holders get hopping mad.
Whoa! Don't know about mad, but I'm hopping up and down to ride the Double Trouble Wheel of Wonder.
Miss Frizzle?
We need your help, Miss Frizzle.
I leap at the opportunity. Plug me into the problem, Carlos.
That is the problem, Miss Frizzle. No electricity. We hooked up the cable and it went kablooey.
No energy, no motion. No rides on the Ferris wheel.
And that was the last cable, too.
No need to get hectic over electric. It's not the only source of energy.
It's not?
Nope, the world is full of energy. You just have to find it, harness it, and put it to work for you.
Find it, harness it, put it to work? We don't have time.
Sounds like we need an expert. Hey, Mikey, come in.
Not Mikey! Last time your little brother helped out, we really got burned.
Okay, so we took a ride through my Serum and Sizzle marshmallow smoker.
But you must admit, those marshmallows were certainly tasty.
Yeah, and I had a heat rash for days.
I'd rather turn this thing by hand than ask Mikey for help.
That's it! Manpower!
Don't you mean person power, Ralphie?
Whatever, Phoebe. Come on, guys. People. Let's crank it up. Turn!
Phew, this is hard.
Wow, what a ride. We could probably go around at least once by sunset.
Come on, Carlos, this is serious. We need energy to move this thing, not jokes.
If we don't get it moving soon, we'll have to call the riot police.
I suppose we could refund their money. We can't do that. What about all those poor helpless animals at the shelter? What about them? Phoebe's right. We can't let them down. Call Mikey. It's really just a matter of delivering the right amount of energy to the right spot.
Mikey, come in, Mikey.
Hang on a sec. Yo, Carlos, what's up?
The Wheel of Wonder is grounded. I plugged it in, and it went kablooey.
No problem, bro. There's a big world out there loaded with energy. All we gotta do is find it.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
Clear the runway. I'm on my way.
So, what was that about delivering the right amount of energy to the right spot?
Well, let me put it this way, my friend. It's when motion makes commotion. Ugh.
Oh no! Gangway!
Hey, that might work.
Whoa! That falling rock turned the Ferris wheel.
Whoa! You got it. Excuse me. And if the energy of one falling rock can turn it once, imagine what a whole bunch of rocks could do.
Yo, Mikey!
At your service and ready to roll. Hey, Dorothy Ann. Glad to see you got rid of that rash.
Excuse me, but as head of the safety committee, I don't think falling rocks are a safe thing to use.
Got it covered, Arn. The rocks will fall into one set of seats while the people ride in the other.
Why didn't I think of that?
Yeah, when I was Mikey's age, I was still doing weight and volume in the sandbox. Let's go rock hunting, you guys!
But what about the crowd? They're getting restless. Somebody has to stay here and make sure they don't tear down the Ferris wheel next.
Who's gonna do that? How about you? Oh, wait a minute! Hold it a second!
Okay, class, let's rock and roll.
But I'm just one kid. What can I do? Wing it, Carlos.
May the rocks be with you soon, Carlos. Buckle up, everyone.
Okay, Miss Frizzle. It's rock power we're after. We want to find it, harness it, and put it to work.
Whatever moves you, Mikey. Bust, do your stuff.
Boulders! Gazillions of them! All we gotta do now is get them to the top of the mountain.
How? Carry them one by one, then drop them on the Ferris wheel?
Speaking of dropping, that's not a bad idea, Ralphie. Take chances. Make mistakes.
Wahoo! The Frizz thinks of everything.
Don't you think she could have warned us we were going to eject?
I heard that, Arnold. Now look out below.
Prepare for landing. Yeah!
Catch you later, class.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
No fair.
No fair who?
No Ferris wheel yet. Ha ha. Mikey, do you copy? Over.
10-4.
Where are those rocks?
We're working on it.
According to my research, at the rate we're going, we should have enough rocks at the top of the mountain by the time I'm 62.
Dee's right. We'll never get enough rocks to the top of the mountain to power the Ferris wheel.
There must be another way.
Oops.
Ralphie, you chipped it.
They're rocks, Arnold, not antiques. Do something, Mikey. I'm out of jokes and blowing hot air.
It's blowing pretty good here, too.
My cap! Come back here!
Hey, if the wind has enough energy to move Ralphie's cap like that, maybe it could move these rocks. Yeah, right, Phoebe. Like the wind is going to blow the rocks up the mountain.
Not a bad idea, Keisha. Ever heard of a windmill? The wind turns the blade of the windmill.
That turns And the drum, which moves the conveyor belts
That carries the rocks up the mountain.
and drops them on the Ferris wheel. Wow! I have to hand it to you, Mikey. This is a pretty cool idea.
Can I have my belt back now?
Is it just me, or do we have a little size problem here?
Yeah, where are we going to get a windmill big enough to move boulders to the top of the mountain?
As I always say, where there's a will, there's a windmill.
How far can a dog run into the forest?
How far?
Halfway. After that, he's running out. Any luck, Liz? I didn't think so.
I think the wind is just right, Miss Frizzle.
Then capture it and put it to work, Mikey.
Ready, guys? Ready!
I don't know, Mikey. I still don't think it's gonna work.
Hang on to your sombrero, Ralphie. Here she blows!
Hey, we're moving!
It's working! Well, what do you think, Ralphie?
I think moving rocks is a breeze. Especially when the wind is doing all the work.
Let's hear it for wind energy. It's taking us and the rocks right up the mountain. And into the river! Oh,
I just ate!
As the Frizz would say, it never hurts to be prepared.
Mikey! Help! Save us! Hang on, guys! Way to go, Mikey!
You saved us!
All right! Hold it a second. We may not be in the water, but the rocks are. Yeah, how do we get them up the mountain now?
Hey, give me a break. We harnessed enough energy to get them this far, didn't we? But what about that?
What a ride! Surf City!
Yeah, I never realized water had so much energy.
Hey, if water has the energy to move us, maybe we can harness it to move the rocks.
Ralphie, how are we going to do that? Water can't go uphill.
But rocks can.
Huh?
See what the water did to our raft?
It looks like a paddle wheel.
Exactly. It seems to me if we hook some kind of stick to the paddle wheel
And connected a spoon thingy to the other end of the stick.
Yeah, so when the spoon thingy gets bent by the paddle wheel and the rocks fall in, it slings them up the mountain. Kabowie!
As a Frizz would say, it's time to take chances, get messy, and... Where is Miss Frizzle anyway?
Hi-ho! One water-driven rockapult for your examination. Batteries not needed, some assembly required.
Is this water wheel actually going to get the rocks up the mountain, Miss Frizzle?
There's no power like water power, Arnold.
Water energy to the rescue! I guess I owe you one, Mikey. I really didn't think there was enough energy in the water to push the paddles hard enough to turn the water wheel so it could flip the catapult and fire a rock.
Making us the rock-toting champions of the world. Right, guys?
Yeah!
Uh-oh. I think we yahed too soon. Looks like the tension bar's jammed.
I think you're right, Ralphie. See if you can reset it.
Isn't there anything else we can do?
Never mind, Ralphie. I'll do it. What could possibly happen? Careful, Wanda.
Just give it a little tug to the left.
No sweat, Mikey. I've got it covered. Come on, Ralphie. Help me out here.
much, Miss Frizzle?
Good aim, Ralphie.
What now? Wind and water energy only got the rocks to here. And we need them up there.
And unless we think of another source of energy, we'll never get our Ferris wheel turning, which means we'll have to take the money back from the animal shelter.
Maybe we should have called it the Double Trouble Wheel of Blunder.
Bad one, Ralphie.
You think you're depressed? Think about our customers.
Why? Because they can't ride the Ferris wheel?
No, because Carlos has probably started doing his impressions by now.
Listen up, people. You will ride the Wheel of Wonder when I say it is time.
We wanna ride! We wanna ride! We wanna ride!
I'll be back. Whoa, big pile of batteries. How's it going, Liz?
Miss Frizzle to Carlos. Over.
Things are heating up, Miss Frizzle. You better do something quick.
We're working on it, Carlos. 10-4.
Well, class, anybody have any hot ideas? Carlos said the crowd is really getting steamed.
Speaking of steamed, I'm boiling. Yeah, me too. The sun is roasting me.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. If we used wind and water energy to move the rocks, maybe we can move them by using...
Solar energy!
Yeah, but how?
I got it!
Yeah, let's do it. If we can get enough of the sun's energy to a canteen, then the water will boil and...
I know! The water will boil, build up steam inside.
Yeah, we're cooking now. That steam will build up enough energy to launch a rocket. I mean, a rock, Ralphie. A rock! They'll be coming over the mountain when they come. They'll be coming over the mountain when they come. They'll be coming over the mountain. They'll be coming. Man, talk about too little, too late.
You design them, we deliver them. One solar-powered, steam-driven rock launcher at your service.
Get back! Back, I tell ya! Or I'll do my Arnold Schwarzenegger impression again. Bravo! Mikey, get me out of here!
Got it covered, Carlos! Energy to the rescue!
Huh?
Okay, guys, let's get those rocks moving.
The wind's blowing and the rocks are rolling.
Water's flowing. Catapult's throwing.
The sun is shining.
Yikes, it's boiling.
Pressure's right, Mikey.
Time to rock and roll, Miss Frizzle.
Hit it, Keisha.
I think you found a new source of energy.
What's that? Mikey Power! Yay!
on down, folks. No pushing. We'll be here all day. Everyone gets a chance to ride the Double Trouble Wheel of Wonder.
$6.98? $6.99? We sold 700 more tickets for the shelter. And they're still coming, Phoebe. We're customerized, revitalized, and energized. Hi, Miss Frizzle. Hi, Mikey.
Your wind-powered, water-powered, solar-powered system is in full operation, Mikey. Rock solid.
Looks that way, Miss Frizzle.
Wind energy harnessed, moving the rocks smartly up the mountain. 10-4.
Water energy captured, tossing the rocks toward the top. 10-4.
Solar energy making steam.
We couldn't have done it without you, Mikey.
It was nothing, Miss Frizzle.
Nothing but your endless energy and the power of your imagination.
Is this the magic school bus?
Is this the magic school bus?
Magic school bus?
Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus?
I want the magic school bus.
I want the magic school bus.
Magic School Bus, the producer here.
Just the person I wanted. I'm from the SPCR,
What's the SPCR?
the Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Reality.
Uh-oh.
I mean, running a Ferris wheel with falling rocks, that's ridiculous.
Well, true. Machines that run on the energy of falling rocks probably aren't a good idea. If your dishwasher ran on falling rocks, you might not have many dishes.
So why didn't the kids just use wind power? Or water power? Or solar power directly to run the Ferris wheel?
Because the wind, water, and solar energy they needed was on the other side of the mountain. So they used that energy to move the rocks so the rocks could move the Ferris wheel.
Are you saying there wasn't enough wind, water, or solar energy where the Ferris wheel was?
Exactly. There are lots of different sources of energy, but unless you can harness them and move the energy to your machine, you can't use it.
Seems to me moving energy can be dangerous and shouldn't be done carelessly.
That's a good point. Energy is powerful, and power can be dangerous if you don't know how to use it.
Okay, that's cool. And the SPCR doesn't mind a little reality bashing in the name of education. But there are limits.
Go ahead, I'm sitting down. What's the problem?
You really expect us to believe that Mikey had the power to actually knock the bell clear off the hammer slammer?
Listen, just between us, we had a story conference about that, and it was Miss Frizzle's idea.
You mean Ms. Frizzle is real?
Well, she does have her moments, but you didn't hear it from me. Okay, thanks for calling. Bye.
Bridge to Captain D.A. We have a level 1 emergency.
Report, Mr. Flack.
A rogue asteroid is on a collision course with Earth.
Destination?
Walkerville, USA. The elementary school.
I was afraid of that. Sound the alarm and alert Valerie Frizzle immediately.
Valerie Frizzle?
Frizzle! Today's the day. I know it. Where is it? There it is.
What on earth are you doing, Dorothy Ann?
Something really important, Mom.
At 4 o'clock in the morning? Oh, you'll be too tired for school.
Mom, I don't know how to tell you this, but there may be no school. As we all know, the planets planets go around the sun in their own special paths. These paths are called orbits, and they show where the planets go. All objects in space, no matter what they are, travel in their own orbits. Under very unusual circumstances, two objects on different orbits may cross paths and crash into each other. Miss Frizzle, are you all right?
Well, as I always say, there's nothing like starting out the day with a bang.
What happened?
D.A. clobbered Miss Frizzle. Anybody hurt? Hey, these are all science fiction films. I love this one.
When worlds collide. How appropriate.
Where have you been, D.A.? We had to start a solar system play without you.
Yeah, you were supposed to be Pluto. Arf, arf.
Carlos! Can we get back to the play? These rings are killing me.
There's no time for a play. We have to evacuate the school this instant.
What's the problem, D.A.?
An asteroid is on a direct collision course with Earth.
An asteroid? You mean like that giant rock Arnold's loony cousin Janet tried to bring back from space?
Exactly, Ralphie. Only my asteroid's bigger. And according to my calculations, sometime in the next 24 hours, it's going to crash into our school and destroy it. I mapped it all out. I first saw the asteroid through my telescope, right where Liz is now. The next night, it was here. Then here. As it got closer and closer to Earth, I tracked it once a night, then twice a night, then connected the points to show its path. This line shows where it will hit if it stays on the same path, right into our school! Kaboom! But Dorothy Ann, Earth is moving too. We're moving in our own orbit.
Oh, I love it when they do their homework.
I know we're moving, Phoebe. But I drew Earth where it will be when the asteroid crosses its path.
You expect us to believe you when there hasn't been anything on the news about it?
Or in the papers.
Hey, why don't we call NASA? Those scientists ought to know what's going on in space.
You have reached the NASA hotline. All of our scientists are busy right now. Please stay on the line as your call will be taken in the order received. Thank you for calling the National Aeronautics and Space Administration.
Mwah, great. Where's the scientist when you need one?
We could be on hold for weeks.
Yeah, how are we going to find out for sure if DA's right? Well, I suppose we could just wait here for the big kaboom. Then you'll have your proof.
Oh, which reminds me of what my old astronomy teacher used to say. Starlight, star bright, there's always a way to find out if you're right.
To the bus?
Mm-hmm. Single file, please. Beam us up, Lizzie. Teacher's Ledger, field trip number 24. Welcome, crew of the Magic Space Bus. We are about to go where few even dare dream to go. We are embarking on a dangerous but necessary mission. The objective? Seek and discover Dorothy Ann's mysterious space object. Follow its path, and if necessary, prevent it from impacting Walker Elementary.
Hamburger with a side of s'nores, Miss Frizzle. Why don't we just find it, follow it, and finish it off?
That'll work. Lieutenant Liz, begin scan phase.
Is it too late to turn back? It is too late.
Hey guys, look what's coming!
It's the home run I hit at recess yesterday. That ball's still going.
Good one, Ralphie.
No, Ralphie, it's a shooting star. Nope, it's a falling star.
Whatever it was, it's burned out.
Actually, it wasn't a star at all, but rather a small piece of space junk. They burn up when they enter Earth's atmosphere.
Maybe that was DA's asteroid.
Good. Then we can go home now.
Sorry to disappoint you, Arnold, but the asteroid I tracked was much bigger than that. According to my observations, the asteroid is coming from the direction of Saturn. We need to go this way!
Lieutenant, set course for 093, 481, Sector 555. Delete low-level float and transfer to warp speed.
In other words, Liz, head for Saturn and step on it!
Keisha, any news from NASA?
Still on hold, Ms. Frizzle.
Oh no! We're being pulled off course!
Re-establish itinerary, Lieutenant Liz.
What's happening?
Well, if I've calculated correctly, we're about to cross paths with the moon.
Does that mean what I think it means?
It means we're gonna crash!
Forget the man in the moon. We're gonna be the kids in the moon. I think I'm gonna be sick. We're gonna be moon dust!
But we were heading towards Saturn, not the moon. What changed our path?
Got me. The moon is so much bigger than we are. We don't stand a chance.
That's it, Arnold. Because the moon is so much bigger than we are, we're being pulled in by its gravity. Can't we just change our path?
Right on track, Phoebe. I suggest an orbital insertion burn.
An orbital? What?
Floor it and get out of here!
Mark?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fire!
That was close.
Is it just me, or are we playing Ring Around the Moon?
Affirmative. We are now in what is known as a parking orbit.
Wow! Are we going to be moon stuck forever, Miss Frizzle? I mean, what if DA's asteroid is still out there?
If there even is an asteroid.
Prepare to exit lunar orbit.
Plotting new course, Miss Frizzle. Here's Earth, and here's the moon. I think the asteroid is here. Actually, DA, I think your asteroid's right there. Wait a second. It's got a tail, which means it's a comet. And I don't think what I saw through my telescope was a comet.
Comets? Meteorites? Asteroids? Where does all this space junk come from?
Leftovers, Tim. Space junk is just bits and pieces of rock that were left over after the planets formed.
At my old school, we always had leftovers. Let's see. If the comet were coming this way, towards Earth... Gee, maybe this comet is what I saw. Oh, now I'm not sure.
One thing is sure. If this is it, it's gonna make a pretty big dent in the gym.
Still can't get through to NASA, Miss Frizzle.
We're losing time. If that's what DA saw, I say we blast it to smithereens. Hold it. That comet looks more like a scoop of Rocky Road ice cream than a rock.
As I remember, a comet is ice and rock all jammed together.
Cool. Then we don't have to blast it. We can melt it.
Melt it?
From here?
How?
The sun, Arnold! The great melter in the sky! Extend the mega reflector, Liz. Oops. Sorry, Miss Frizzle. It's your command.
Oh, no, Wanda. You're doing just fine.
Liz, activate the mega reflector. Wait! I'm still not sure that's it. We can't wait, DA. It's almost out of range. Rotate the mirror to reflect the sun, Lieutenant. Begin meltdown.
Check it out! All the rock and dust is coming off. It's evaporating.
We got it! Yay! Retract reflector.
Tell us, Wanda, how does it feel to have saved Walker Elementary School from sure destruction?
Sorry, no comet.
Oh, good one, Wanda. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Let's go home. Mission accomplished.
Not so fast.
According to my latest corrections, we destroyed the wrong space object. The one that's going to hit the school is still out there somewhere.
What do you mean we destroyed the wrong space object?
When we orbited the moon, I got myself all turned around. I thought we were here, but we were really here. To get to the asteroid we're looking for, we have to go this way.
Lieutenant, alter course to 090, Sector 388, point of departure 1300. Begin orbital inversion.
Hey, Yui! There it is!
Whoa, that's one humongous space rock.
DA, you sure that's it? Positive.
I was afraid you'd say that.
Now that we found it, how are we ever gonna get rid of it?
What's the matter with you guys? We came out here on a mission. This is no time to bail out. We have a job to do.
DA's right. If we could melt a comet, how hard can it be to melt an asteroid?
Lieutenant? Extend the mega reflector. Rotate to reflect the sun. Begin meltdown.
Is it just me, or is the asteroid not melting?
It's not melting.
It looks like it's made of metal. Maybe that's why.
Metal and rock, to be exact.
If we can't melt it, what are we gonna do? You got us into this, DA. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I wish I knew! Follow that asteroid! There's gotta be more than one way to destroy it.
Anybody have a good plan B?
There aren't any good plan Bs, Tim. If they were good, they'd be plan As.
Don't give up. As Captain Cook once said, the path to success leads in many different directions.
It's simple. The asteroid is on a path like this toward the school. We don't need to destroy the asteroid. We just need to change its path.
And here's how we do it.
Carlos!
The magnetic rammer slammer on this space pod can pull the asteroid right out of its path. Just launch this baby, and whammo, a done deal. Looks like your idea is out to launch.
Ralphie!
The only thing out of here is me.
Hold it! You can't go alone, Carlos. It's too dangerous.
You coming, Arn?
Actually, I was thinking of, Dorothy Ann. This whole thing is her idea.
Fine. I want to go. No way, DA.
We need you here.
You're the expert.
Well then, I'll go. I've always wanted to meet an asteroid up close and personal. Move over, Carlos. I'll drive.
Prepare to launch Space Pod! Ready to launch! Launch!
This could be the most important thing I ever do in my life, Miss Frizzle.
As long as it's not the last thing, we'll be fine. Arm the rammer slammer.
Armed and ready to fire. Reverse thrust, Miss Frizzle. It's not moving.
I'm at full emergency power.
We're still not moving it. It's too big and heavy.
We're stuck!
They're stuck! Oh, bad! Oh, bad! Oh, bad, 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 bad! This space pod can't pull the asteroid out of its path because the asteroid is so much bigger and heavier than the space pod. What if we become bigger and heavier than the asteroid? Wouldn't our gravity pull it into an orbit around us, just like we got stuck in an orbit around the moon? Terrific. Then we can babysit the asteroid for the rest of our natural lives! Not if we get rid of it.
Get rid of it?
Exactly. We get big, swing the asteroid around us, then get small again. Losing our gravitational pull and sending the asteroid flying into the sun and gone forever.
Right. And melt Carlos and the Frizz at the same time?
Wrong. Maybe they can't get the pod off the asteroid, but they can escape the pod. How? EVA, extravehicular activity. DA to Miss Frizzle, I have a plan.
I sure hope it's better than Carlos's plan.
We're counting on you, Liz. Ours coming up fast. You have to make this bus as big and as heavy as you can.
At least as heavy as the moon.
Just do it. Bigger! Bigger! All right!
We're coming, Carlos!
It's working, Miss Frizzle! The gravity of the space bus is pulling us in!
Well done, class! Prepare for ejection, Carlos.
Duck! Chill out, Ralphie. It only looks like it's going to hit us, but it's going to go around us in an egg-shaped orbit.
If it doesn't, we're gonna be scrambled eggs.
It's gonna be close, Miss Frizzle. You sure this is gonna work?
In the immortal words of my cousin Bob, it better. Eject!
Open the hatch!
Hatch opened! They're back!
Yay! It worked!
Man, we were almost living space junk.
Now all we have to do is get smaller at just the right time and send that asteroid on a path right into the sun.
Oh, isn't this exciting?
Lieutenant Liz, prepare to shrink us back to normal size and release the asteroid from our gravitational pull. You can do it, Liz!
You've got the right stuff. If you don't do it, we'll all be the right stuffing.
Carlos!
10 seconds to release. Mark!
Do we get extra math credit for this, Miss Frizzle?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Release!
Yay! The asteroid's free!
And on a direct path to the sun. Hey, it's NASA. They said they'll be right with me. Tell them, never mind. We took care of it. But thanks anyway. Yeah, right. Tell them we already found the asteroid, followed it, and finished it off. Yay! We did it.
Awesome! Well, we don't have to worry about that asteroid anymore. Way to go, DA!
Way to go, Lieutenant Liz!
Prepare for re-entry. We're going home.
Looks like the 4th of July out there.
Come out here, Evan. It's a meteor shower. Isn't that spectacular? Oh, it's too bad Dorothy Ann's on that field trip with her class. Your sister would have loved to have seen this.
Beam us down, Lizzie.
Good old building. Thanks to DA, you won't be crushed by an asteroid this school year. And if one does decide to mess with you, we know what to do with it, don't we, gang?
Change its course, of course.
Carlos!
Ah, good one, Carlos.
Is this the magic school bus? Is this the magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? I want the magic school bus! I want the magic school bus!
Hit the speakerphone, Liz.
Hello? Is this the magic school bus?
Radio, and you're talking to the producer. You have a question?
Yes. I just saw your show on meteors and asteroids, and I want to know if an asteroid could really destroy my school.
Well, meteorites have hit our planet in the past and caused some problems, like the one scientists believe made the dinosaurs extinct. But it only happens once in a very great while.
That's cool. Well, thanks.
Magic School Bus.
Hi, my question is about the comet. Can you really melt one?
Sure. Comets melt whenever their orbit takes them too close to the sun. But if you wanted to melt one from here on Earth, you'd need a pretty big mirror. Thanks for calling. Magic School Bus.
Yes, this is NASA calling. I understand you were trying to reach us?
Well, actually, yes. And no. The kids on the show were trying to reach you.
Understood. FYI, we all saw your show, liked it.
Really?
However, for the future, not all asteroids are made of metal.
Well, we know that. But some are made of iron and nickel, and those are magnetic, correct?
Affirmative. And some are made of stone, and magnets don't stick to those. Let's just make that clear, all right?
Yes, ma'am.
And another thing, it would have taken weeks for the asteroid to reach the sun. You made it seem like it could happen in seconds.
Well, we had to fake it. I mean, you see, our show is less than 30 minutes long. What could we do?
Yes, well, by the way, I apologize for leaving your kids on hold for so long, but here at the Space Center, things have a way of piling up. If you know what I mean.
Good morning, and welcome to the weekend edition of In Your Face, the only TV show that asks the question, what's really going on here? I'm your host, Jerry Paveri. This just in, the monster of Walker Lake has just surfaced again.
Mom, hurry, look! The monster's back!
Uh-huh. This I've got to see.
Here is an exclusive photo of the monster as it reappeared this morning at the crack of dawn.
Whoa, unreal!
I couldn't agree with you more, Wanda. Jerry Paveri would do anything for a story, even if it means making it up.
But Mom, what if the monster is real? What if I, Wanda Lee, am the first person to make contact with the monster of Walker Lake? Oh no. My whole class beat me to it.
How come the monster never came up before now?
Maybe it came up because it was hungry.
Maybe so, Phoebe. But if I were a monster, it would take a lot more than a banana to get me back to the surface.
Okay, but if it is hungry, we have to feed it. If it won't come up for the banana, I'll send the banana down to it. Oh no, a banana floats.
That's okay. I like banana splits better.
Carlos! Well, if I can't get the monster to come up here, I'll send my camera down there. Hey, my monster cam floats too. Who would have guessed?
If we want to see that monster, we'd better find out a way to turn these floaters into sinkers.
Maybe we should use my mother's calzone instead of a banana. They go down like rocks.
Did you see it yet? Did you touch it? What took you so long? We thought you'd be the first one here.
Yeah, well, I'm going to be the first one down there. I'm going to the bottom of the lake to find the monster.
I don't know, Wanda. What would Miss Frizzle say?
It's the weekend, Phoebe. No school, no Miss Frizzle.
Look! 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 It's coming towards us!
The monster! Yay!
Oh, good morning, class.
Miss Frizzle?
Nothing like a dip in the deep.
Are you looking for the monster too, Miss Frizzle?
Well, if you don't look, you'll never see. And what you don't see can be very hard to find.
Huh?
You look like you have that sinking feeling, Wanda. Want to float something past me?
Jerry Paveri showed a picture of the monster on TV. It has to be true.
Pictures can be faked, you know. To prove it's really real, you need evidence. And there isn't any.
And what do you do when there isn't any evidence?
Go home?
No, you look for it. I'm going after the monster myself.
This is a warning. Monster alert. Stay out of the water. I repeat, stay out of the water.
Hey, it's Jerry Paveri.
For updates on the monster of Walker Lake, watch the next edition of In Your Face. You heard me, folks. Stay out of the water. Return to the safety of your homes.
Wait a second. She doesn't own this lake. We can look for the monster if we want to. Can't we, Miss Frizzle?
Not only that, we can take chances, make mistakes, get wet.
Is it just me, or does this sound like a field trip?
I propose an underwater expedition to learn the whole truth and nothing but the truth about this monster.
A splashing idea, Wanda. Hit it, Liz!
Cool! An underwater field trip!
Ready to dive, Miss Frizzle?
Ready, but unable, Wanda. Oh, the sinker-linker's rusted. Somebody forgot to swab the deck and dry the sinker-linker the last time we went under. Without it, we can't sink, at least not automatically.
But we've got to get down there. This is our chance to make history.
Be history, you mean?
Oh, as my Uncle Wilbur used to say,
oh, you can lead a bus to water, but you can't make it sink.
Yes, we can, Miss Frizzle. There's got to be a way.
Let's see. The banana floats and the rock sinks. They're the same size, but the banana is light and the rock is heavy. If something is heavy enough, it sinks. What will a banana rock do?
Good one, Phoebe. The extra weight of the rock is making the banana sink.
Yo, monster! Lunchtime!
That's it!
The monster! Where? What's it look like?
No, not the monster. Extra weight. That's how we're going to get to the bottom of this.
How many more of these do we have to fill?
Enough to sink the bus.
Hey, Wanda! We've almost got enough extra weight!
This one should do it. Look out! Here we come! Hurry! Come on, Liz!
All aboard for the last bus going down!
Dive! Dive!
Sinking, sinking, sunk.
Something about this field trip seems fishy to me.
Carlos! You were right, Phoebe. Nothing like adding a little extra weight to make something sink.
You think underwater monsters like peanut butter and jelly?
I don't know, but if you feed it, I'll film it.
Are we going to keep sinking until we hit bottom?
Sinking only ends when you hit bottom, Arnold. Hard left!
Looks like I've got some competition. Well, not for long.
What is that? We're losing our weights!
Oh no! We're rising to the surface!
Right you are, Phoebe. Can you feel the water pushing us up, 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 up? Oh, isn't floating to the surface exciting?
No! Sinking is exciting! I don't want to float!
No one's going to ruin my story. Especially a bunch of nosy kids.
Oh boy, we're floating again!
Oh, isn't it delightful? Water can be such pushy stuff. Push water out of the way, and it pushes back. It's the water's push that's making us float.
But we've gotta find that monster, Ms. Frizzle! We're sunk if we can't sink!
As my Uncle Vern always said,
Arr! There's more than one way to sink a floater!
Coming, Liz?
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
Maybe if I put enough heavy rocks in here and seal it up tight, my monster can will sink. Say cheese down there. It works.
Now how am I going to feed the monster?
Send him your sandwich, USS.
USS?
United Sinking Service. Just pitch it out there.
Hey, my bread's not sinking. It's floating.
Check it out. Phoebe, there's your bread.
Now I'll never get to feed the monster. Oh, the poor thing will starve. Oh, well.
Hey, Phoebe, don't look now, but your bread ball just sank.
I don't get it. If they both weigh the same, why does a bread slice float and a bread ball sink? Did someone say sink?
Over here, Wanda. Instant replay.
There, see it? Your bread ball is sinking.
So, what's the difference between a bread slice and a bread ball?
Okay, I give up. What's the difference between a bread slice and a bread ball?
It's not a joke, Ralphie. The only difference I can see is that the ball is a lot smaller than the slice.
Ooh, a big point, Keisha. They weigh the same, but the big one floats and the small one sinks.
Does that mean you can take something that floats and crumple it down smaller and it'll sink?
Now you're thinking, Wanda. Make it small enough and even a cork will sink.
I get it! If we crumple the bus small enough, it'll sink, right?
Now you're thinking sinking. Class, prepare to crumple.
All right! Let's crumple this floater into a sinker.
It'll be a tight squeeze, but not to worry. We're all friends. Liz, activate the crumple zones.
But I still don't get it. We weigh the same, so how does being smaller make us sink?
Maybe it's because the more we crumple in, the less water we shove out of the way.
Now I get it. The less water we shove out of the way, the less the water pushes back on us.
Yes! And down we go!
A-sinking we will go, a-sinking we will go, down to the bottom, oh, a-sinking we will go.
Don't these children ever give up?
Cut it out, Phoebe. It's crumpled enough in here without you squirming around like an eel.
I'm just getting ready to feed the monster when we find it. When I find it, you mean?
We bottomed out, Miss Frizzle.
We're as low as we can go.
Wanda! Where are you going? Wait a sec. We're going up. What happened? Why didn't we stay sunk? We were okay until Wanda left.
Of course. When Wanda left, it made us lighter. Wanda, come back!
Look! The monster's got Wanda!
We have to get back down there.
How? The water's shoving us up again.
I've got it. Let's get smaller.
Oh, I'm afraid we can't do that, Ralphie. The crumple control's jammed.
We need something heavy to weigh us down. But what?
I know.
What's he doing?
He's letting water into the pontoons.
The pontoons are filling up with water.
Now one side's heavier than the other.
I see what he's doing. Water's heavy, right? More water, more weight.
And down we go. Good one, Carlos! Hang in there, Wanda. We're coming down.
If that girl finds my monster, why, I'm sunk.
Let go of me! Get away! Oh, all right, you asked for it! What? Its nose just floated away. My mother was right! Oh, there is no monster. It's all just pretend.
And I get to reveal it all on In Your Face.
You mean you did this?
Well, I had no choice, did I? I mean, when your ratings are sinking like mine are, you need a buffo succo expose to make them rise up again.
But this is dishonest.
No. I prefer to use the phrase creative journalism.
Call it what you want. You won't get away with it.
Nobody's going to believe you. Well, you're just a little kid.
We'll see about that.
If nothing else, she's a feisty little kid.
Where's Wanda?
And where's the monster?
What if the monster ate her?
But I wanted to feed it. Phoebe! Just kidding. Wanda!
Here she comes.
Are you okay?
Did you find the evidence you were looking for, Wanda?
What happened to the monster?
The monster is a fake.
What?
The real monster is Jerry Paveri. She set the whole thing up just to get people to watch her show. We have to get back to the surface and stop her. The truth must be told.
The truth is the pontoons are completely filled with water.
Which means we're sunk for good. Hold it. We know how to sink a floater, right? So there must be a way to float a sinker.
Easy. Remember how we got lighter when Wanda left?
Oh, no. Do I have to go out there again?
Push on, Arnold. I think you're wading into something.
Well, I was thinking that if the water in the pontoons weighs us down, what if we push the water out with something lighter?
And what is a lot lighter than water?
Air!
Pump is in place.
Do you think this is going to work, Miss Frizzle?
Only one way to find out. Pumpers, start your pumps.
It's working! The air is pushing the water out. We're getting lighter.
We've got liftoff.
Now that we're lighter, the force of the water pushing up is greater than our weight pushing down.
And that means we can stop Jerry Paveri from floating a lie to the unsuspecting public just to boost her ratings.
Oh, sink again, little girl.
Hey, what happened?
We stopped going up.
Oh no, we're going
again?
The corks are gone and the air is escaping!
As my old Uncle Windchill used to say,
air today, gone tomorrow.
Look, it's Jerry Paveri.
What do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
The inflatable genius of Jerry Paveri is about to rise to the surface. It's showtime! This is Jerry Paveri reporting, live from Walker Lake.
It's no use. What's sunk is sunk.
Look! It's Jerry Paveri's big monster! It's rising to the surface. There must be something we can do!
We have to get lighter.
Wait a second. What about getting bigger? Remember my bread slice? Crumpled and small, it sank. But when it was big, it floated. So, if we uncrumple the bus, we'll get bigger, push more water out of the way, and float to the surface.
Good idea, D.A.
Miss Frizzle, maybe you can uncrumple from the inside.
You got it, Wanda. Come on, Liz. Use those uncrumpling muscles.
It's working! The bigger the bus gets, the more the water is pushing on it.
No kidding! We're turning this sinker into a super floater!
Bring the monster can, Tim. I've got an idea.
We'll be right back.
Going up!
Underneath a deceptively calm surface, the residents of Walkerville are gripped with fear. But the recent sightings of the so-called monster have caused this reporter to be more than a little skeptical. Hey, what's going on? Hey! Oh, look for my camera! Oh, my chopper! Oh, my story!
Our story, you mean? Ready, Tim?
Ready.
So, that's all that remains of the monster of Walker Lake.
I know we ruined your story, but the truth had to be told.
Well, I have to hand it to you. You're certainly a brave bunch of kids. And your camera work is excellent, Tim.
Thanks, Jerry. Hi, Mom.
We may have been brave, but you were wrong to perpetrate this hoax. You owe your public an apology.
Yes, right you are, Wanda. To these kids here and to all my viewers out there, I'm so sorry. So, let's look once again at the shot which got you a spot on this show and me an offer to star in a new underwater action-adventure series. How did you do it?
We knew the monster was big enough and light enough to float, so all we had to do was let it loose. And you know the rest. Your very own monster ended up in your face!
Yes, well, it did, didn't it? Well, you must be very proud of your class, Miss Frizzle.
Well, Jerry, as you yourself once said, the truth always floats to the surface.
Is this the magic school bus?
Is this the magic school bus?
Magic school bus?
Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus?
I want the magic school bus! I want the magic school bus!
Well, nothing like a good hoax to get you your own series. I love show business. Hello?
Is this the magic school bus?
No, this is Jerry Paveri.
But you were just on the Magic School Bus, weren't you?
And now I'm on my way to fame and fortune. Goodbye.
Wait a minute. I'd just like to say that it's dangerous to dive underwater unless there are lifeguards around.
That's right, and the cuter they are, the better. Thank you and goodbye. And now, I'm out of here. Oh, should I let it ring? No, could be my agent. Hello?
I just saw your show where the bus floated and sank by pushing water in and out of those big tank things. Well, that's ridiculous.
Why? I don't know about any bus, but that's how submarines switch from floating to sinking and back again. By pushing water in and out of big tanks inside the hull.
They do?
They do. Goodbye. Now, do I have everything? Oh, I don't believe this. Hello, whatever it is you want, make it quick.
I bet you I can make a solid copper penny float.
Oh, no way. That would be so heavy it'd sink no matter what.
All you've got to do is get it to push more water out of the way to hold its weight. So smash it thin and flat with a hammer, and then bend up the edges to make a copper boat. Then it'll float.
Gee, thanks for the tip. And thank you for the tip, Liz. Bye-bye.
But, Mom, Miss Frizzle's gonna be here any minute. We're going on a field trip, remember?
I know, dear. I'm really sorry, but the magazine changed the time of our telephone meeting at the last minute, so I need you to keep an eye on William till I'm finished. I really appreciate it. Have you seen my glasses?
They're on your head, Mom.
This article on cold-blooded animals is getting to me. Where are you guys going today?
To that new suspension bridge they're building. We're learning what keeps bridges up.
Oops, there's my call.
And there's Miss Frizzle.
Yo, Wanda, it's field trip time.
Where's Miss Frizzle?
Wahoo! Morning, Wanda. Ready for our introduction to construction?
Brace yourself, Miss Frizzle. I've got a small problem. William. I have to watch him till my mom gets off her business call.
Since when has a little thing like this been a problem? To the house!
Sonia, you told me you wanted to include alligators in the story. Now you're telling me you don't?
Hey, look what Liz just made for William. Mine. Look. Oh, don't cry, Will. We'll fix it.
Wanda? Is everything all right in there?
Don't worry, Mom. It's okay.
Sorry to hold you up, Ms. Frizzle. I won't be long.
No problem, Mrs. Lee. We'll give you all the support you need.
Be good, William. Won't be long.
Come on. Let's build a new tower for Will.
Good idea, Ralphie. Let's see if we can make it as tall as Miss Frizzle. Wow!
Looking good.
My turn.
Miss Frizzle's taller than you think. Uh-oh, it's starting to lean.
I think there's something wrong at the bottom.
Gravity's about to do its thing. Timber!
As my Uncle Frank Lloyd used to say, a creation without a strong foundation is like a chair with one leg. And he was always right.
Is it just me, or is that the porta shrinker he's holding?
Inker!
Terrific hand-eye coordination, William. William. You really ought to think before you shrink.
Stay here. I'll get the porta shrinker. Oh, it's a Wanda! Now, William, you stay right there. Yikes! He smashed the porta shrinker!
Oh, don't worry, Wanda. I'm sure we can build on this experience!
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
Run! Take cover!
Don't worry, William. We'll be right back.
Come on, you guys! This way!
The bathroom? What are we gonna do in there? Hide!
Mine! Peekaboo! Bye-bye! We're safe.
Is it just me, or are we locked in the bathroom?
Whoopsie! Shampoo alert!
I think we've been frizzled.
Help! Phoebe, hush! What if my mom hears you? We can't let her see us like this. Got to get to the bus to get unshrunk. Papa!
Psst! Liz, take care of William while we do something constructive in here, okay?
How are we going to get out of here?
Maybe if we make a human tower, we can reach the door handle.
Good idea, DA. I'll be on the bottom. Who's first up? Hold it. Remember what happened with our block tower? If we don't have a solid foundation, we'll topple over. Maybe we should start with 3 of us on the bottom, to be on the safe side.
A summation with foundation, Carlos. Step right up, folks, to a real-life human skyscraper. The only structure of its kind in the Western Hemisphere. A solid footing made with real feet.
Come on, Tim, hurry. You're up next.
Well, the good news is we're standing tall. The bad news is not tall enough.
As my great-aunt Lucy used to say, whenever a door closes, a window opens.
That's it, the window! All we have to do is climb out that window.
But the window's so high, we'll never reach it.
We can if we build our way to it.
But how? The floor underneath it is much too slippery to build on.
You're right, Arnold. So what we do is we build a tower to get us up to the toilet. Then we walk around the seat. Then we build our way up to the sink.
And from there, we go across to the window and out. It's brilliant.
There's nothing but air between the sink and the window.
If one problem is too big to solve a smaller problem first.
That's right. Oh, let's think of something. Let's go!
Wanda, this is no time to play with your rubber ducky.
Look, building materials. There's tons of stuff in here we can use.
Oh, that's what I like. Surprise supplies.
How about these for starters?
They're small enough to move.
They're stackable.
And they're strong enough to hold our weight.
Arnold, stop bouncing and start passing. What we need is pyramid power, like we tried at the door.
You got it!
We're not gonna make it. We're out of letters.
Now what?
Well... Oh, what if we build a tower on top of the pyramid to get us the rest of the way?
Yeah, we can use these hair rollers. They're lightweight, easy to carry, and hooked together, no problem.
And these spikes will make climbing a breeze.
I'd say we're on a roll. Let's start building.
Oh, Bussy! Good job, guys. Crisscrossing the rollers really makes this tower strong and solid. No wobble, no bobble.
Before you know it, we'll get out that window to the bus and feel 4 feet tall again. I hope.
Look! We made it! We're on the top! Whoa! Whoa!
Wanda!
Get me out of here!
Here, grab hold of this.
Phew! I almost ended up where no kid has gone before.
You all right, Wanda? You look a little flushed.
Miss Frizzle!
We've got to get across the toilet so we can get out of here before my mom finishes that call.
But how? It's too slippery to walk. Look at that shampoo spill on the rim.
So, let's build a bridge.
Cool! A bridge over troubled waters.
Carlos! The bridge has to be long enough to reach all the way across.
Made of materials light enough to carry up.
Yet strong enough to hold our weight.
Let's use these emery boards.
Guess you nailed that problem, Wanda.
Come on, Sonia. Gators are cool. Listen, the muscles that snap an alligator's jaws shut are very strong. But once the jaws are closed, a person could easily use her bare hands to keep the alligator from opening its mouth. Of course I've tried it. You know me, Sonia. I'm a hands-on writer.
Bussy! Bussy!
Uh-huh. What? I don't know. Let me check my notes.
Bussy! Bussy!
Let her rip, Tim!
Here you go.
That ought to do it. Strong joints, long enough to span the open water, and light enough to put in place.
Bridge coming up.
Heave! Ho! Heave! Ho! Heave! Ho! Heave! Ho!
Perfect! Just long enough.
But will it be strong enough?
Time to put it to the test.
Be careful, Wanda!
It's bending under her weight. It's not strong enough.
Wanda!
I made it!
What about us? How do we get across?
Well, as I always say, one good bridge deserves another.
But it wasn't a very good bridge, Miss Frizzle. There's too much distance and too much weight for that flimsy board. We need something stronger that won't bend in the middle.
A sturdy suggestion, D.A.
Let's see what else we've got.
Here's some toilet paper.
Arnold, we need something stiff that won't break.
I don't know. This is 2-ply.
This hairpin won't break. It's strong.
And hairpins are easy to carry.
But they're too short. We'll have to stick them together to make a bridge.
But how? Potty training.
Huh?
Check William's potty seat over there. There should be some training treats in the pocket.
Gumdrops?
What a sweet idea.
On guard, Ralphie.
Cool. It's straight.
And long.
And won't work. It's even weaker than the emery boards.
Isn't there some way you can stick 2 of those beams together?
Now that's an interesting angle to consider, Wanda.
2 would be stronger than 1, right?
I've got it. Move that beam down a bit. Another pin.
That's shaping up, Tim.
And the shape is triangles. Strong.
That's it. Bring up as many hairpins and gumdrops as you can carry. Whoa! And hurry! Vroom, vroom, vroom. Fuzzy, fly. And push. A little more. Good.
No sag in the middle this time.
That's because the triangles are strong shapes. Right, Miss Frizzle?
Let's hear it for triangle power.
At my old school, you weren't allowed to run across the toilet.
This is Walker Elementary, Phoebe. Time to take chances. Make mistakes and...
Please, just this once. Let's not get messy.
We did it! Yikes!
Wanda!
Not again!
You okay, Wanda?
That was more fun than the parachute drop at Daredevil Junction. And look, I turned the toilet paper into a rope. Anything we can do with the rope, Miss Frizzle?
Well, I didn't spend 6 summers on the rodeo circuit for nothing. Bring that rope up here, Wanda.
Here you go, partner.
Give me some room. Bring her! All yours, Wanda.
To the sink. We're almost there, guys.
But we still need to get to that window.
Seems to me, all we have to do is... Oh, no! I don't believe it!
What now?
I think there's something you should see.
Alligator!
Oh, bad! Oh, bad! Oh, bad, bad, bad!
You know, I was a good sport about crossing the toilet. I really was. But no way am I crossing a tub filled with alligators.
There's only one, Arn. Wanda, did you know there was a gator in the tub?
No, honest! But Mom's a science writer. She only writes about what she knows. One day, a Gila monster in the sandbox. The next, an alligator in the bathtub. Nothing surprises me anymore. Look, we've got to get back to the bus. My mother's going to find us here any minute. Even if there weren't an alligator in the tub, how can we possibly get from here to there? It's an awfully long way across. Mwah. What are you, a bunch of Weasley wimps? We've scaled a toilet, crossed the Blue Lagoon on a hairpin bridge, shittied up a toilet paper rope, and you want to quit now?
Yes!
Miss Frizzle.
Wanda's right, class. What's one vast expanse between here and the way out among friends?
It's a tough one, all right. We can't just build a bridge from one side like we did before. We need to get someone on the window side to help.
But then what? We've run out of building materials.
Oh, no, we haven't. It's all here. Rope to get across, a hook to anchor it, and a kid to get there. Give me a hand.
Keep pulling, Phoebe.
Show that floss who's boss.
Tie it tight. We can't afford any mistakes.
Ready when you are, Wanda.
Watch this one, Ms. Frizzle.
All right. Good way to go, Wanda.
Oh, excellent. We could use you on the rodeo circuit, Wanda.
Pull it tight.
Rope's ready, Miss Frizzle.
Good work, class. Like students, ropes work better when they're taught.
Wish me luck.
I can't look. I can't. Keep going, Wanda. You can do it. I'll do almost anything to get out of here. Except that. I'm with you, Ralphie.
If you all come over like that, we won't have to build a bridge.
A-okay, Wanda.
Ain't no way, Miss Frizzle. Even if there weren't an alligator down there.
We need a bridge that can cross this span, but we can't put any supports underneath it. So, let's hang it.
Yes! We can suspend it. Like that suspension bridge we were going to see today.
class. The suspense is thrilling me. More floss.
Yep, got it. We're done? Great. Thanks, Sonia. I'll have the changes for you Monday. Bye. William! Wanda, guess what? I'm not finished yet. Hello? Oh, hi, Sonia.
No, Papa! Good thing this bridge is light.
I just hope it's strong enough. No sweat, Arnold. These ropes pull up and out to support our weight.
You've got it, Tim. In a suspension bridge, a little pull goes a long way.
All set. Come on across.
We're coming. See you later, alligator. I knew I should have stayed home today.
Come on, guys, hurry. You're doing it. Whatever you do, Arnold, don't look down.
Yikes! Yay! Yeah! Way to go, Arnold! It just goes to show you, with the right materials and the right design, we can build structures that can take us anywhere.
But now that we're up here, how do we get down there?
Well, getting up may have been hard, but getting down is easy! Come on!
Liz, what happened to the bus?
The same thing that happened to us. May I?
Be my guest.
Okay, bus, here we go! We're big again! I'll be right back.
Wanda? William? Oh, now I'm really finished.
Great, listen, I've got to go now. Everyone's waiting for me.
Sorry I held you up, dear. Mwah. Hope you have fun learning about building bridges.
Bye!
When do they learn to pick up after themselves?
Is this the magic school bus? Is this the magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? I want the magic school bus! I want the magic school bus!
Hit the speakerphone, will you, Liz? Magic School Bus, the producer on the line, what's on your mind?
You know your show about structures?
Know it. I'm building my own suspension bridge right now just to make sure it works.
Are you trying to tell us that if hairpins and gumdrops were big enough, you could really build a bridge strong enough to actually walk across?
Absolutely. The trick is to choose material strong enough to hold the weight of the bridge, plus whatever it carries, like a lizard, for example.
But don't people usually use nuts and bolts rather than gumdrops?
Sure, because they're stronger, but sometimes you have to use what you have. Improvise and surprise, I always say.
Structures just don't stand there, you know. They need to stand up against all kinds of things that push it and pull it, like really big winds and hurricanes, and earthquakes too.
You're right about that, but a good structure has a solid foundation. Houses have concrete footings. Tall buildings use steel pilings, and bridges use heavy piers to carry the weight of the structure into the ground so it can stand.
I must admit, the bridge in the show was pretty clever. Who really designed it?
Most bridges are designed by architects and engineers. The architect designs it and the engineer makes sure it's strong enough to stand. In our case, kids just like you were the architects, engineers, and builders.
And they did a terrific job. Let's hear it for Kid Power.
Listen, I have to test my own bridge right now. Any other questions?
No, that's it. Bye.
Bye, and thanks for calling. Okay, Liz, come on across. Hey, way to go, Liz! Not a bad bridge, huh? Great design, lightweight materials, and strong enough to support a lizard.
Walkervillians. As I am sure you all know, I am Ashley Walker Clubb Dupree, great-granddaughter of our town's fearless founder, Captain Krasnick P. Walker, Esquire. Welcome to the 100th anniversary of Walkerville's proud existence. To celebrate this momentous occasion, a sculpture of Captain Walker is on its way. It was sculpted by our contest winner, Arnold Pearlstein, and his fellow students in Ms. Frizzle's class. But this is no ordinary sculpture. No, indeed. In fact, nothing about my great-grandfather was ordinary. In his will, he left specific instructions as to the manner in which this monument must be built. They read as follows, and I quote, "A statue formed without human hand, shaped and scraped like our vast changing land, bumped and thumped by wedges and blows. The artist will chisel my face as it flows."
Great! You knocked off Captain Walker's ear. I was trying to give him a mouth.
Man, this is hard work.
It sure would be a lot easier if we could use our hands to carve it.
He's going back! Back! And he snags it! A terrific catch, folks!
Aren't you guys finished yet? We're supposed to be down at the ceremony now! Our parents are all there, not to mention Mrs. Walker Clubb Dupree.
Well, I'd like to see Mrs. Walker Clubb Dupree go any faster, Arnold. It's freezing up here.
Give me a break, guys. My reputation as a rock expert is at stake. I guaranteed the committee we could do it.
But this is ridiculous, Arnold. Whoever heard of carving rock without using your hands?
Don't worry, you're doing great. The statue looks just like Captain Walker. Well, sort of. No matter, this statue will last forever, a monument to our hard work and ingenuity.
I don't mean to shatter your mood, Arnold, but nothing is forever.
Miss Frizzle!
Not even rock.
No way! I know rock, and rock is permanent.
And I know water, Arnold, and this is ice. Very ice indeed.
So a little water's gotten in the crack and frozen. What's the big deal? Water can't break rock.
Is it just me, or is the statue moving?
It is indeed, Ralphie. See?
Yikes! The ice is splitting the rock! The statue's breaking away from the mountain!
Precisely.
Captain Walker! He's going to get smashed to smithereens!
Looks like Captain Walker's going to get to the ceremony before we do.
Yes, well, while we're waiting for our statue, Let me tell you more about my great-grandfather. Here we go. Rocks. My great-grandfather loved rocks. He was fascinated that they came in so many different shapes and sizes. Yes, rocks and poetry were his passion. As a matter of fact, his first home was built with fieldstone. The road to the house was paved with cobblestone. The cornerstone of the fieldstone was limestone.
Well, I guess we won't be leaving this place as we found it. When Captain Walker made a break for it, he took a whole bunch of other rocks with him.
Come on! We've got to save the statue!
Or what's left of it.
My sentiments exactly. To the bus. Single file, please.
I don't know, Miss Frizzle. I don't think this bus can make it down the mountain.
You're right, Arnold. Perhaps we ought to be a little bolder.
What?
Seatbelts, everyone!
Oh, no!
There's Captain Walker. I see him.
Does that mean we can stop?
If we stop, we'll get smashed by the rocks coming down behind us, just like Captain Walker did.
A bang-up observation, Dorothy Ann. We'll make changes in the mountain when we stop. We'll make changes in the mountain when we stop. Perfect! A nice little rock pile in just the right place.
Come on! We've got to get Captain Walker!
At least he's still got his hat.
No wonder.
No wonder what?
Wonder was his horse, remember? And now there's no wonder.
We've lost half the statue!
Who'd have thought a little frozen water could have started such a rock slide?
Well, as my great-uncle Boulder Dash used to say,
never take anything for granted.
Well, we better get what's left of Captain Walker onto the bus while we can still tell who he is.
Uh-oh, the water's washing the dirt out from under the statue.
I can't believe it! The water's doing it again! Liz, do something! Stop him! Oh no! There goes his other arm!
Wow, the water's really strong. It's knocking the statue against the other rocks.
This way, Liz! I have an idea. When I say 3, grab it. 1, 2, 3! Miss Frizzle, just in the nick of time.
Speaking of nicks, there goes Captain Walker. Bye-bye.
Captain Walker! What's the water doing to him now?
Whither it floweth, he goeth, Arnold.
Does that mean we have to give up the chase? It's awfully rough out there.
As my third cousin Rocky used to say,
Yo, when the water gets rough, the tougher get in the water.
Come on, bus! Do your stuff!
Follow that statue!
Oh, no!
Oh, yes!
While we await the arrival of Arnold and his class, whom I'm sure will be here any moment, let me tell you one of Captain Walker's favorite rock jokes. Rock, who's there? Like a who? Like a rolling stone. Like a rolling stone?
processor.
Rock processor is more like it.
Anybody see Captain Walker?
I just keep seeing my feet.
Tumbling, bouncing, tossing, and turning. Oh, don't you just love it, Ralphie? We're rock, and we're rolling.
And I'm getting sick.
We've stopped.
What a relief.
You call hanging upside down a relief? What's happening?
That's better.
Better? What's better about it? We're supposed to be at the most important ceremony Walkerville has ever had with the statue we were supposed to have made, and where are we? Stuck at the bottom of a stream with no statue, getting pushed around by what? Water! That's what! Soft, runny water!
Oh, but what better place to study erosion by water?
Water erosion?
According to my research, water erosion is what happens when rocks get worn away by water.
That's what happened to Captain Walker. He's been eroded.
You got that right, Arn. What's left of Captain Walker at 12 o'clock? You sure that's him?
His nose is almost gone.
You know what they say, no nose is good nose.
Carlos!
I can't believe that water could do all that to solid rock.
Just ask Captain Walker.
If we don't get him soon, Captain Walker will be Captain Gravel.
And we'll be Kid Gravel. Oh, what can we do? We're stuck.
Nothing a little push can't fix. Prepare to disembark.
But Miss Frizzle, if we go out there, we'll be swept away by the water. We'll be hammered. We'll be gouged. We'll be scratched.
Exactly, Ralphie. I couldn't have said it better myself.
And going out there is the only way to save Captain Walker.
I'm glad you agree, Arnold.
Cool suits.
Yeah, I always wanted to be a rock star.
Carlos!
Miss Frizzle, are you sure this is the only way to get Captain Walker?
No, but it's the only way to take chances, make mistakes, and get eroded.
I think I'm the one that should have stayed home today.
Here we go. Ready, Liz? Leave no stone unturned.
Whoa! It's like a hailstorm down here.
The current's so strong I can feel the gravel smashing against me.
It's wearing away my rock suit.
At my old school, we weren't allowed to get eroded.
Look, look, look! There's Captain Walker! Okay, we've got the statue. We can go to the ceremony now.
Not so fast, Arn. Look out!
After him!
I've been in some tough scrapes before, but this is ridiculous.
Yeah, we're on the road to ruin.
Hey, good one, DA.
Phew, it's good to have a rest.
Ooh, you said it. Being eroded takes a lot out of you.
Smooth thinking, Wanda. Real smooth.
Hey, Arn! Doesn't a rolling stone ever stop? Ooh.
Anybody see Captain Walker?
No, but I do see that.
Is it just me, or are we about to get pulverized?
It's an e-rodeo!
Miss Frizzle!
Wow, look what happened to our rock suits.
All the sand and gravel rubbed us smooth.
and made our suits smaller.
All because the water tumbled us and pushed us along the bottom of the stream.
And the same thing's happening to Captain Walker.
Soon there won't be anything left.
We've got to save him.
Where is he?
Bottoms up.
At last, the water's slowing down.
And we're not being tossed around anymore.
There aren't as many big rocks around either.
I'm not surprised. No self-respecting rock has a chance. Once it's fallen down a mountain, plunged over a waterfall, and been tumbled and pushed along the bottom of a stream.
Oh, and it's all because of water.
Who would have believed it?
Look, all the rocks that slid down the mountain have dammed up the stream.
And it stopped Captain Walker. Hurry, there's still a chance.
Yeah, if we want to go bowling.
Gee, feel how smooth his head is. At least, I think it's his head.
It's not surprising since he's been given the sandpaper treatment.
Make that sand water treatment.
Oh, it's what my old Aunt Bedrock used to call the power of water.
Hold on, Captain. Yeah. We've got you.
What would Aunt Bedrock call this?
A disaster!
Hey, isn't that Captain Walker's horse?
Looks like you reached the end of the line.
Yep, a sad tale indeed.
Oh, what are we going to tell the people at the ceremony?
I don't know, but we'd better think of something fast. They're right below us.
Dear, I'm sure they'll be here momentarily. In the meantime, here's another rock joke. What is a boulder's favorite music? Rock and roll. Oh, I get it. Rock and roll.
Oh no! People are leaving! Wait for us! We're coming! Oh, we've got to get down there!
Yeah, what are we gonna do? Break open the dam and let the water wash us down to the ceremony? As if.
Oh, why, Keisha, that's a smashing idea.
It is?
Like icing on a cake.
That's it! Remember how the ice made the statue break away from the mountain in the first place?
An earth-shattering recollection, Arnold.
So all we have to do is get water into a crack in the dam.
Like this crack here.
Okay, but how do we turn it into ice?
Why, with the Frizzle freeze. Hit it, Liz!
The water's freezing!
And the rock's starting to split.
Buckle up, class.
We're creating a new stream.
It's a flood!
Everyone, please, come back. I'm sure there's an explanation. I know they'll be here any... Oh, here's Miss Frizzle and her class now. Sorry! Not to worry. I'm just glad you made it.
All we made was a mess. We brought the whole mountain down with us. Never mind that. Let's get to the ceremony. Yeah, what are we waiting for? Come on!
Let's go!
Hold it! They're expecting an incredible sculpture of Captain Walker, but the water has eroded it all the way to this!
Oh, I don't think you'll disappoint them, Arnold.
Come on up, young man. Don't be shy.
Well, a funny thing happened on the way down the mountain.
We see that, don't we?
As
we all know, my great-grandfather requested that his monument be, oh yes, formed without human hand, shaped and scraped like our vast changing land.
We tried to do that. We really did, honest.
Bumped and thumped by wedges and blows, the artist will chisel my face as it flows.
It got bumped and thumped all right, but I can explain.
No need. It's magnificent.
It is?
A work of art on a grand scale. Captain Walker would be exceedingly proud.
Well, what do you know?
But we didn't do that.
Exactly. Bumped and thumped by wedges and blows, the artist will chisel my face as it flows.
That's it. As it flows.
As what flows?
Water!
You mean the poem wasn't about not using our hands?
No! It was about erosion by water.
Arnold, I'm sure everyone would love to hear just how you did it.
But we didn't do it. Water did. Water eroded the rocks and carved the mountain to look like Captain Walker. Not us. The hair was formed when ice cracked the rock connecting the statue to the mountain, and the statue fell. The stream, which has carved a path down the mountain, is the outline of the face. And the nose and eyes are really rock piles which were pushed there by the water in the stream. The only thing we did is the beard. That happened when we cracked open the dam, causing the flood which brought us down here. But still, water did all the work. As he looks out at us today, Captain Walker is a symbol of the power of water, which, I must admit, is actually stronger than rock. But tomorrow, who knows which way the captain will be looking. For as Miss Frizzle might say, erosion is everything it's cracked up to be.
Is this the magic school bus? Is this the magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? I want the magic school bus! I want the magic school bus!
I'm sorry, but it was not in my contract to be deluged. I do not do disaster movies.
I know, but we had to show how a flood can sculpt the landscape.
Well, next time, show it in someone else's scene.
Would you like some iced tea? Hello, Magic School Bus. Producer speaking.
You know, I didn't believe that part about the frozen water expanding so much it could break something as hard as a rock apart, so I tried it myself.
You did? What did you do?
First, my mom and I found a glass jar with a screw-on lid. Then we filled it completely full of water and screwed on the lid. Then we wrapped it in a heavy plastic bag and put it in the freezer overnight.
And what happened?
The next day, the jar was broken. The water inside it expanded as it froze and broke the jar, just like the ice broke apart the rock.
Well, that's a pretty sharp experiment. Thanks for passing it on.
My pleasure. Bye.
Liz, you need to freeze the water. It won't freeze in a cupboard.
I don't believe that water can really push big rocks and boulders around the way you showed.
Well, the water just has to move fast enough to roll and bounce the rocks, not lift them up. Go find a fast-moving stream. You'll be amazed at how big the rocks are that the floods pushed aside.
I'll do that. Bye.
Liz, it'll take more than a few pieces of ice to freeze that water.
Hi. I know floods and landslides happen quickly, but most erosion takes a long, long time, doesn't it?
You're right. The bigger the erosion, the longer it takes. For instance, it took water more than 15 million years to carve out the Grand Canyon. About as long as it's going to take you to freeze that water.
Water made the Grand Canyon?
You bet. It made it grand. What was that? Good thing you put it in the plastic bag. How'd you do that? I know, you didn't break the glass, water did. But how did you freeze the water so fast?
Is it finished yet, Tim?
Stop rushing me, Keisha.
How long can it take to make a model of the sun that plays Wait Till the Sun Shines Nelly when you wind it up?
There. You think DA's gonna like it?
She'll love it. It's the perfect present for her birthday.
Too bad she's sick and had to stay home today.
Hello?
How come you guys are still at school?
It's DA. We're waiting for Miss Frizzle. She's driving us over after her teacher's meeting.
Well, hurry. I want you to see my new telescope. It's really neat.
We'll be there soon. Bye. Where is Miss Frizzle anyway? Huh?
Oh, good afternoon, class.
Perfect timing, Miss Frizzle. Tim just finished DA's present. Take a look, Miss Frizzle. Whoa!
Tim, are you all right?
I'm okay, but DA's present isn't.
What are we gonna do? It's too late to make another one.
Right here, right now, you can get the perfect gift from SSN, the Star Shopping Network.
Hey, check this out. It's one of those shows where you can call up and buy things.
And here's your host, the stellar seller himself, Horace Cope. Evening, folks. I'm Horace Cope, bringing you the perfect gift for someone you love. A star.
A star?
That's right, a star. A star from the vast reaches of the universe. And when you buy a star, you get to name it. Seriously, folks, I've only got 3 stars left. 1, 2, and 3. For the ridiculously low price of just $7 each.
That's it. We'll all chip in $1 and get DA her very own star.
Great idea.
Let's do it.
Wait a minute. Slow down. My grandma once bought a mop from the Home Mopping Network and it didn't mop. So I'm not spending my money on anything I haven't checked out myself.
But Keisha...
Keisha's right, Tim. We don't have to buy a star sight unseen.
We don't?
To the bus!
But what about DA's party? Stop! Wait, Uh-oh. I hate when this happens.
I'll give you a hand, Arnold. We're going star shopping.
Couldn't we just go to the mall?
Computer, report please.
All systems go, Ms. Frizzle. We are leaving the Earth behind.
And here comes the moon! I mean, there goes the moon!
Wow, are we going fast or what? We just went from planet Earth to the moon in less than a minute.
As my Aunt Dromeda always says, Ralphie, to reach the stars, you have to get way past Mars.
Gee, look at all those teeny tiny stars!
I wonder if they'll get bigger when we get closer, like the moon did.
They better. We need some way to tell them apart.
Now you're probably asking,
Horace Cope, how can you sell me a star if they all look alike?
right? Wrong. That's the beauty of it. Look closely and you'll see lots of different kinds of stars. For instance, take this little baby. Only 2 million years old. Now, believe it or not, that's really young for a star. To see it, just look in the direction of the constellation Taurus the Bull. I wouldn't steer you wrong. Ooh.
Please, who ever heard of a baby star?
To see it for yourself, you'd have to fly at a speed of 500 million miles an hour, and it would still take you about 80 years just to get there. So isn't it a lot easier to just call?
80 years?
I told my mom I'd be home by 7.
Then what are we waiting for? Baby star, here we come.
Is it just me, or do we just leave our solar system behind?
Man, we've already gone so far, we can't see any of the planets anymore.
And now our sun looks as tiny as, well, a star.
Hey, Ms. Frizzle, is our sun a star? Just like all the other stars out here?
Yup. Makes you think, doesn't it? Computer, star chart, please. Ah, yes, right on course. Constellation Taurus, here we come. We should be seeing the baby star right about...
Coming out of hyperdrive now.
Wow! That baby star should be around here somewhere, but it's hard to tell with all this dust and gas.
Dust and gas? Is that what these weird clouds are made of?
Stellar Nursery straight ahead.
Dust, gas, swirling clouds? This is not a good place for a baby.
On the contrary, Phoebe, it's the best place for a baby star.
Oh, wow! This new telescope is really neat. You can see practically forever. Take a look, Liz. You can even see huge clouds of dust and gas way up there. Gee, I wonder what they look like up close. That can't be our baby star. It doesn't look like what we saw on TV.
You're right, Keisha. It's a ball of gas, but not a star.
What's happening? We're being sucked towards the center.
Warning, warning. Due to a large ball of hot gas, we are out of control.
At my old school, we never got pulled into the boiling hot center of a swirling cloud of dust and gas.
I know, Phoebe. Isn't this fantastic? Nobody's ever seen what we're seeing.
Lucky nobody.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
Unless we want to end up where all that dust and gas is, we'd better use reverse.
It worked! We're safe!
Good one, Tim!
Look, there's the baby star. It's been behind us the whole time.
Full stop! It's too bright to look at, Ms. Frizzle.
No problem, class.
Whoa! For a baby star, it sure is humongous.
Well, Arnold, baby stars come in all sizes. Let's see how humongous it really is, shall we? It's actually on the small side. Only about half the size of our sun.
So, it's just a baby. I say let's call up Horace Cope and buy it.
Wait a second, Tim. This is not a happy star. Poor thing. It looks like it's got gas.
Very good, Phoebe. All stars have gas. That's what they're made of. But this 2-million-year-old baby just hasn't settled down yet. You know, it's at that awkward age.
Come on, Keisha. Let's buy it and go to the party.
No way. I'm not spending a dime on this star. It's too young and too wild.
Keisha, what kind of star are you looking for anyway?
Well, something a bit bigger and brighter with no dust around it. And it would be nice if it had a planet or two. We need a star we can trust, like our own sun.
Okay, so you don't like the baby star. No problem. Remember, there are still 2 stars left. And this next one is sensational. A shining example of a grown-up, middle-aged star. And to find it, look right here in the Big Dipper.
Seats, everyone, and buckle up. Computer, how far is it?
approximately 100 million miles.
Wow!
That's not all. This next star even comes with its own planets. Absolutely free.
There it is, Keisha. Just the kind of star you're looking for.
It looks okay, but I want to be sure it's different from the baby star.
Good idea, Keisha. Let's you and I take a closer look.
Buckle up, Miss Frizzle. It's bigger and brighter than the baby star. I like the color a lot better, and it seems a lot calmer.
That's because this star's all grown up, Keisha. A happy, healthy 5 billion years old at the prime of its life.
No dust clouds around it either. And look, it's got its own planets. I can see at least 2. Wow, this star looks just like our sun. Let's buy it, Miss Frizzle.
Sold.
Sold?
But I haven't even dialed yet.
I guess someone beat us to it. But who would want to buy our star?
Congratulations, young lady, and enjoy your brand new star. What do you want to name it?
Janet!
Janet?
I've always wanted my name up in lights, but this is even better. I can't wait to tell my cousin Arnold about it.
How embarrassing.
Come on, guys. We can't give up yet. There's still one more star left.
And remember, there's still one star left. As you can see by this accurate artist's rendition, I've saved the best for last. A red supergiant star. Look right here. Here in the constellation of Andromeda. So if you're in the neighborhood, check it out. Or just call. It's a lot faster.
Wanna bet?
According to my research, that tiny star out there is actually a red supergiant, 100 times bigger than our sun. Because we're so far away from it, it looks like a tiny point of light. But if we were closer, it would look very, very...
humongous, stupendous, astronomical, a 20-million-year-old red supergiant. Isn't she a beauty? Tell you what, folks, since this is my last star, I'll take 50 cents off the price if somebody buys it in the next, 50 seconds?
Sounds like a good deal to me.
We better call before somebody else buys it.
Star Shopping Network, Horoscope speaking.
Hi, I'm Tim. And we, that is Miss Frizzle's class, would like to, hold on a sec. Well, Keisha?
Well...
Keisha?
Well, it's certainly the biggest star by a long shot, and I like the color. It doesn't have any planets, but there are no dust clouds either. And it's no wild baby.
So?
Okay. Buy it.
We want to buy the red supergiant star and name it for Dorothy Ann.
Sold! You just bought yourselves a star, and not a moment too soon.
We did it! We got the biggest, brightest birthday present DA's ever had.
She'll love having a star that's so much bigger than the other stars.
Wait a minute. If it's so much bigger, how come we got it so cheap?
Yeah! Horace did seem in a hurry to sell it. So, do you guys think there's something wrong with it? I don't see anything wrong.
As my old friend librarian always says, you can't tell a book by its cover. Let's take a peek inside with our sneaker peekatron. Watch this.
Amazing! We can actually see inside the star.
Is it just me, or are the insides of our star shrinking?
Not shrinking, Ralphie, collapsing.
Oh no! The star's insides are getting squeezed together!
Does it matter what's going on inside? It was shining just fine on the outside, and that's all DA will see.
Core explosion. imminent. 3, 2, 1.
DA's star! It's gone! Our big, beautiful star just exploded into smithereens! I don't believe what I just saw!
I know. Wasn't it super?
Super? Ms. Frizzle, DA's star is gone. It's history. 650 for nothing.
But why did our star explode when it did? It looked okay on the outside. It was bigger. It was brighter.
Well, Horace did say the supergiant was 20 million years old.
A stellar observation, Phoebe. Stars do grow old and eventually go out. But some, like this one, go out with a bang! They're called supernovas.
Well, it sure left a super mess.
You know, it looks a lot like the place where we found the baby star. All these leftovers from the blast are clouds of dust and gas.
Then let's get out of here. Last time we got too close to a cloud of hot gas, we almost got fried.
But Tim, don't you see? That hot ball of gas was a star getting ready to be born.
That's right. Stars are made out of hot gases.
Boingo, Phoebe. Hot gases squeezed together in a ball.
Yeah. Squeezed together hot enough to make a new baby star shine. The hot gas keeps the star shining like fuel for a fire for millions and millions of years. And when the fuel finally runs out, the stars die out. And those that go out with a bang like this one leave behind the stuff to make new stars again.
Excuse me, but in case you've forgotten, we still don't have a present for DA's birthday!
No, but maybe we can make one.
Huh?
As I see it, all we have to do is help along what happens naturally. What if we gather up all the leftover gas and dust and squeeze it together till it gets hot enough to shine?
Brilliant idea, Keisha. Normally, it would take 1,000,000 years to clean all this up. But since we do have a magic bus, it's time to take chances, sweep up the mess, and make a star!
It's working, Miss Frizzle. The dust and gas are getting smushed together.
And now, when you need a good squeeze, just say please.
Please!
Can you squeeze a stardust cloud into a star, into a star? Can you squeeze a stardust cloud for our DA? Oh, we can squeeze it till it's sore, and there's heat within its core, and then presto, it's ready for her birthday!
Yay!
Congratulations, class! Computer, set coordinates KTUR5. We're going home.
Liz, look! There's a star up there. It wasn't there before. I'm sure of it. I've got to write about it in my star journal.
Sorry we're late, DA.
Late? You're just in time. See that really bright star up there? Well, that's a brand new star, and I just discovered it.
Actually, DA, that's your birthday present from all of us.
It is?
We named it Dorothy Ann 1 in your honor.
You did?
Happy birthday, DA!
But how? I don't understand.
Oh, it's a long story, Dorothy Ann. A story filled with dust and gas, with heat and...
This is a special bulletin from SSN. I've just discovered a brand new star, and it's now on sale.
What?
That's right, a brand new star. So let's hear those telephones ring.
Keisha?
Out with the old and in with the new. It's sleek. It's stylish. It's yellow.
That star is ours. We just bought it.
No, sorry. You must be mistaken. This is a new star.
That's right. And do you know where this new star came from? Because we do.
Sure you do, kid.
We actually saw how dust and gas came together to become a new star.
And that's not all. We saw a baby star and then a middle-aged star that had been shining for a long time, like our sun.
And then, thanks to you, we saw the star you sold us explode.
And you knew it was on its way out.
Well, maybe I did,
But what you didn't know was that if you squeeze all the dust and gas left over from the explosion and make it hot enough,
You can make a brand new star. The star you're trying to sell us now.
only that's our star because it was made from the leftovers of the one you sold us.
And they gave it to me for my birthday and named it Dorothy Ann after me. So you can sell it.
yes. Yes, well, thank you for pointing out my, mistake.
Well done, class. I couldn't have said it better myself.
And I couldn't have gotten a better birthday present. Thanks, everyone.
You're welcome, DA.
Is this the magic school bus? Is this the magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic the magic school bus? You mean magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? Magic school bus? I want the magic school bus! I want the magic school bus!
It's a fine night for looking at stars, Liz. It's clear as a bell up there. Now, who would be calling at this hour? Hello.
Is this the star of the magic school bus?
Well, I am the producer.
Good. About your show on stars. No one can visit the stars in a flying space bus. Who are you trying to kid?
Well, even though astronauts have been to the moon and back, you're right. The stars are just too far away to reach with today's spacecraft.
Okay, but suppose we did build a spacecraft. How long would it take to get there?
A lifetime. The stars in our show were so far away that to get there and back before you grew old, you'd have to travel faster than the speed of light. And you can't travel faster than the speed of light.
But Miss Frizzle took the kids there.
Hey, that's why she drives a magic school bus. It was the only way to get there.
Well, there's something else bothering me. Since our sun is a star, well, you know, it's not going to...
Go out? Well, yeah, it will, but not for a long, long time. It's been shining for over 4 billion years, and it's got another 4 or 5 billion years to go.
Whew, that's a relief. One more question. You guys sure made that new star in a hurry. How long does it really take?
It takes millions of years to form a new star from the leftovers of an old one.
Millions of years in a couple of minutes? You guys are always speeding up time, but this show takes the cake.
You mean Liz takes the cake.
You're right. Good night.
You ready, Liz? Perfect. A new constellation. The Constellation Magic School Bus.